Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. And again, my bag is ready. And let's see what we get today. So let's check this one, which I've been looking forward to because of the size. So let's do the zoom. So what do we have here? I would say this is very cool. New pens, so 10 new pens. Not sure why they had to add a new, but well. But that's not really what I find the most interesting here. It's the lion. That looks cool. Very, very nice. And if I can see, it has a crown. It does. I don't know how well the details are picked up on the camera, probably better than I can see here with my naked eye, but it looks pretty good. So I like it. Too bad it's a bit dirty. I could probably clean that off. I don't think this coin has any special value as such, so cleaning it is probably not a big deal. But yeah, better condition, a little bit shinier. This would definitely look much nicer. But I like this design. So very, very good. So what does it say? Well, kind of the usual for the queen or king or whatever. It's the queen. And it's Elizabeth II, so it does have the year, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it says 1974. Yes, it does. So it's about, what, 50 years old. That's actually in fairly decent condition for 50 years. But well, the portrait, it's the queen, nothing too special there. I mean, it looks fine, no complaints. But yeah, oh, and the edge is beaded, so I like that. So basically, this is nearly a perfect coin for what it is. I really don't have many complaints, to be honest, and it actually feels a bit heavy. Maybe I should make this into a guessing competition to see how well I can guess the weight. I would say this one is probably around 10 grams. And not far off, 11.3. So, yeah, that's pretty decent for a coin, at least a normal coin. I don't think it has any silver or otherwise. It's probably nickel and stuff like that. But anyways, let's finish with this side, with the lion. So, yeah, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye-bye. Hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today we have one from Brunei. Not 100% sure about that, but it's from there. Also a place I don't know that much about, but it is what it is. And this one is $1. I'm guessing it's not the same as US dollars, but I guess they copied the name, so good for them, I guess. Slightly confusing, but it is what it is. So what do we have here? Well, let's start in the center, I guess. So we have some kind of plant with some flowers, which looks good. I like that. The colors are nice enough. Green, a little bit reddish in the flowers, I guess. So that looks pretty good. Then we have a guy with a lot of medals. I again don't know much about Brunei, but I guess he's like a general or I don't know, some kind of ruler there, prince, king, sultan, whatever the title is, but that would be my guess. He's wearing some interesting headgear. Don't know what that might be called, but it has like a medal or something there in the front. So yeah, it looks kind of cool, but don't know anything about him. There is this. It's like a sort of a star with that red stuff in the center, but yeah, it looks like there are two hands to the sides, and yeah, I don't know what that might be. Well, we have the serial number out here. Not sure why it's like D divided by 20. Never seen that before, I think. That looks a bit odd, but okay, fair enough. Here, I can't quite out what it says, but I'm guessing that might be the name of this. So, okay, good that they included that. Here it says Sultan, so I guess his title is Sultan. If that's a title. I guess he inherited it after his dad, but either way, he's a Sultan, and I guess that's his signature. So yeah. I don't know what this might be. Satu Ringgit. Most likely not how you say that, but no idea. Also, no. Other than Brunei, no idea. So here on the other side, we have, it is a window. You can see my finger through there. So that's kind of cool. It is a polymer banknote, by the way. And some kind of palace, maybe? A mosque? I don't know. It definitely kind of screams Arabic to me, but I could be wrong. That's what it looks like. So yeah, color's pretty nice, greenish, yellowish, and then it kind of fades over to the sides, kind of into the bluish. So yeah, it's looking pretty good, I would say. Not much to criticize, I guess. On the other side, well, I'm guessing this is Arabic, and I have no bloody idea, so whatever it says, it might be something about what this is, because, yeah, a lot of buildings, and this might be what is in the window, different angle, but, or it might not, but anyways, don't know what that is. Not the biggest fan of buildings and whatnot on banknotes. I think there should be better options, but I mean, it doesn't look overly bad, but still, I would prefer some animals. So there's that, and it definitely takes up most of it. The rest, well, some patterns over here, the $1, and it also says $1 down there. Over to the right here, some patterns over here. There is something that reflects light. I think there, it's picked up. Kind of in the window. Couldn't see that from the other side, so that's cool. And then it's kind of almost white around. So maybe I'm not a big fan of that part, but yeah. Also, it looks weird when this gets caught by the light. It's like it's transparent and then it's suddenly not, half of it at least. But yeah. But other than that, it's nice enough. Color's okay. So doesn't quite pop, but it's not a bad banknote. So yeah, it's fine. It's a decent banknote. Well, anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have, and again it's a long title here, but bear with me, 2023 1 ounce Tuvalu Gods of Olympus Aries 4 9s silver antiqued coin. So yeah. Assuming this is not the first one that goes up, yes, it is part of a series, and this is one of the newer ones, hence the 2023. I think, give or take, they've made about 2 per year, so either way. Aries. Well, before we talk about the exact details here, well, how it's designed, let's go with the information. So, from Tuvalu, it's antiqued, 4 9s, the Perth Mint. So, I'm guessing somewhere there is a P. It's like Finding Waldo. I don't see a P here. But I would assume there is one somewhere. Well, either way, maybe somebody can find it while watching the video. The mintage is 1500, so fairly low mintage, but overall nothing special. And still, it's so kind of common anyway that you can definitely still buy them from certain online coin stores. Looking at one now, that's where I'm pulling this information from, but it's still available, so if anybody's interested, you can definitely pick it up in different places. I'm guessing eBay as well, or wherever you prefer buying your coins. Diameter is 40.9 and the thickness is 3.5, so fairly standard stuff, and it is reeded, so definitely nice. And that's really it. Well, part of the series Gods of Olympus, I guess technically the second series, but nonetheless. And it just comes like this. If this is not the first one that goes up, well, I have the same critique. Because it just comes like this. There's no box, there's no coat of arms, coat of arms, certificate of authenticity. Ooh, I might have said that wrong in another video. Well, whatever. So this is what you get when you buy it, which is a shame. It should come in the box. But yeah. Well, either way. So let's talk about Ares. So he is the god of war, and something about being brutal and whatnot. But anyways, he is here in the center, wearing some armor, a big shield, and what I assume is a spear. Can't see the top of it, but I'm assuming it's a spear. He looks a bit like, what are they called from 300? Oh, that just slipped. Leonidas. Well, maybe it'll come to me before the end of the video. But he looks like one of those. I guess it's sort of the time period, so I guess it makes sense. So yeah, some boots. Well, he is in his sandals or whatever those are, so his toes are exposed. Also, not much protection around his legs. Oh, he is wearing like some kind of protection, but I definitely see skin, so that's potentially dangerous. But yeah, wearing a breastplate of some sort, something covering his shoulders. He is wearing a badass helmet. I'm not sure how great it is to wear, but it looks badass. So yeah, wouldn't want to meet him in a fight, I guess. In the background, you do have a lot of stuff going on. You can see helmets on the ground, shields, I think, also some people running around, and then arrows coming in. It is kind of cool. It's like he's taking part in a battle, killing a bunch of people probably. But it's also like just a little bit too much going on here. But this seems to be a common theme for this series. They put a lot of stuff onto these coins. I think they went just a little bit overboard. A little bit less would have been nicer, but at the same time, well, you definitely get a lot of stuff here. So, cool. But yeah, not sure if this is supposed to be a specific battle or something. Yeah, I still don't remember what those were called. I'm going to Google this while I'm recording. Yes, of course. Spartans. Dope. How could I forget? So yeah, he kind of looks like a Spartan. At least one of those from the movie. But yeah. Either way, it also says Ares down here. So, yeah. Definitely cool. On the other side, fairly standard stuff. 1 ounce for 9, silver, 2023, Tuvalu, $1, and the Queen. Assuming this is not the first that goes up, there is one difference here though, and that's the 1952 to 2022. So how long, not how long she was alive, I think she was older than that, but how long she was the queen. So I guess when they designed this coin, or they added it before this was minted, she had passed away. So yeah, they added that little detail, which I guess is nice enough. But other than that, there's nothing special here. I mean, it looks nice, but nothing special. It really looks nice when it's antiqued. Oh, I guess I should mention, you can get this one in a non-antiqued version, still 1 ounce. There is also a 5-ounce non-antique version and gold for those with a lot of money. So yeah. But anyways, I do like it. It's not my favorite. Seuss is still my favorite here, but it is a nice coin. It's a nice coin and it's a nice series. So I'm not going to tell people what to do, but they do look nice in a collection. So, but you kind of have to get all of them. So do consider that before buying any, I suppose. But anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. And as usual, my bag of mystery is here next to me, or rather in front of me, I should say. So let's see what we get today. It looks like we're going to get a tiny coin, which I don't like. So we definitely need zoom for this one. Yes. Okay. I don't know. Well, I'll show it in the camera and then I'll use my magnifying glass because I cannot read any of this. I think it has the year here at the bottom, but no. Magnifying glass, let's see. So it's from 1980. And it's from the Philippines. I don't know how to pronounce the words on here, so yeah. But it says Philippines, so it's from there. And it also, so it looks like a something sport in the middle. And then it says 1949 to 1980. So it looks like someone doing sports, 1949 to 1980. So maybe this is some kind of commemorative coin. Although I have no idea what it might be about. I'm thinking Olympics, but then it wouldn't be in 49, would it? That seems like an odd year, unless something happened due to World War II. I don't know. But, yeah, Philippines. Pretty sure it says Angbas. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Better not try. Anyways, it is reeded, so that's nice. It's a pretty small coin, fits on a fingertip. So I'm guessing it's a cents coin, whatever that is over there. So what do we have here? Well, it definitely says 10 there. So I'm guessing it's 10 cents. And there is a person in the center. And I really can't read any of it. I'm pretty sure what is around there is in whatever language they speak. And no clue. But I'll take a look at my magnifying glass. I'm pretty sure it says Republic and an NG Philippines. I'm guessing that is Republic of Philippines. And then it says 10 centimos, so cents. And the guy is Francisco Baltasar, I guess. And I'm not sure if the year is below the cents. But holy moly, that is tiny. Even with a magnifying glass I can't see it. So it might be all the way down there. That is tiny. Very, very tiny. I don't know why they would do that. It's like, come on, make that a little bit bigger somewhere. Although this coin for its size has a hell of a lot of information on it. So, yeah, maybe this is one of those times where less would have been better. I don't know. Maybe his head, instead of having like his shoulders of that, like remove that, his head moved over a bit to 10 up, and then you could have written this slightly bigger at least. Like, there's no way you can read that. Not that it's really important to spend the coin, I suppose, but still. Other than that, I mean, it's a pretty cool coin. No complaints about that. Just, it's too tiny for what is here. Well, we should see how much it weighs. Given the size and everything, it's definitely not much. probably in the neighborhood of a gram and a half. Let's go with that. A little bit off. It's 1.98 grams. So I wasn't too far off, but also not quite there. But anyways, pretty tiny coin from the Philippines. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello and welcome to another banknote. And today we have one from Sri Lanka, which it says there, Central Bank of Sri Lanka. And specifically this is 50 rupees. So, okay. This is kind of a small banknote. It's really not that big, but meh. And it kind of has a lot of stuff here, which I think they could have maybe like removed half of it, but yeah, anyways. So it has a lot of I don't know what language that is, but it has a lot of that. Yeah, can't read any of it, but luckily they also have English, so I guess maybe these different things are different ways of saying 50 rupees. I guess they have different official languages in Sri Lanka. Best guess. And I guess that might be saying Central Bank of Sri Lanka as well. So yeah, not that easy to read. The English I can kind of make out, but holy moly, this is difficult to see. It's also because of the background. It does not help it much. But a lot of kind of cool patterns. There is a lion, I think, here. That's also kind of cool. Probably my favorite, or in the top two at least, thing here is the bird. That looks very nice. Don't know what kind of bird it is, but it looks nice. Sitting on a branch. And below that we have the 50. So 50 there, 50 there, 50 there. No doubts this is a 50. And probably the other thing in the top two would be the butterfly. Somehow I think that should be more colorful, but I guess it is what it is. But still, butterfly is nice. However, the center here is a little bit less so. Looks like this is a bridge for cars, maybe? That might be a bridge for train, although it looks like, I don't think they're all in the same, well, this one definitely not, but there's definitely also like an older style bridge there with a train up on top. So yeah, crossing a river, see some trees on the far side. So yeah, doesn't attract me that much. Signatures here, I guess, of random people, and a lot of text here that I definitely can't read, for at least two reasons. Too small and not a language that I can read. So yeah, I'm guessing this would be governors and presidents and whatnot, same as always. And what else do we have? Well, we have the serial number twice, and this is also kind of a weird serial number. V divided by 375, and then it continues. Don't know why they would write it like that. It's odd. But, okay, I guess sometimes trying something different is cool. This is definitely it. So yeah, colors, not sure, like turquoise, bluish, greenish. Kind of like it. It's not a bad color, with patterns up top there. So yeah, the colors are nice. Let's see on the other side. It's one of these. So yeah, we'll start at the bottom again. So there's a 50 rupees, and the other two. So again, I guess those two languages, 50 rupees. And I guess here the main attraction would be these two guys. They look like performers. He has some kind of drum there, and I'm thinking this dude is dancing. Could be wrong, but probably some kind of traditional dance in Sri Lanka. Best guess. They're wearing like turbans or something like that. anyways, it looks interesting. Like going there, maybe seeing this in real life. That's probably something you should do if you happen to be in that area. So that's nice. Maybe the colors are not the best. They kind of look very cartoonish. And the background, not my favorite, but I mean the idea of these two, perfectly fine. I can appreciate that. Then again here, kind of above them, Central Bank of Sri Lanka. I guess, again, that's what it says there in those two languages. So good. Then there's a 50 there, I think it's mirrored. It's kind of odd, but well. And above the 50 we have, I don't know what that is. Is it a coat of arms or something? Might be, might not be, I don't know. But it looks odd. And then we have a 50 and a bit of blank space. There are a lot of patterns here in the background, top to bottom, so safety features. And kind of a lot of different colors. We definitely have the blue here, same as the other side, but then it's kind of a different color scheme. Don't know why they did that, but well, I guess it is what it is. But overall, interesting banknote. Maybe something I would change, but not too bad, not too bad. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have, at least as we're speaking, the last of the slabbed coins that are somewhat recently bought. So, hurrah. And this one is the Perth Stamp and Coin Show 2024 P125, Australia $1, Year of the Dragon, blue, first releases MS69. So for once it's not a 70, but well, it cost a lot less. So, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. But yeah, before I continue with this, I would like to point out that I'm looking at numista.com, where I get most of my information from before I do these videos. And the photo that I'm looking at, the coloring is different. It looks much brighter than this. This looks like a lot darker. So I guess if you're looking to buy this and you're looking at photos, maybe be aware that the photos are maybe not 100% accurate. But well, anyways, back to the coin itself. So it is silver, it's 4 nines, normal weight 31.017 grams, and 40.9 millimeters in diameter. So again, normal there, at least for Australia, I think. Thickness 3.5, and as far as I can see, it looks reeded, so nice. And mintage 5,000, so pretty low quality. Mintage, so I guess somewhat collectible, but well. I did get this through an auction, so there are many more of these. I don't even remember, 8 different colored dragons, and not sure about the non-color one. Whatever, there are lots. Just in case anybody wants to collect them, be aware, it will set you back some cash. But yeah, let's talk about the dragon here. So again, we have what I assume is a symbol for dragon, or symbols. Dragon 2024. So this dragon is blue, and I will characterize this as somewhat dark blue, whereas the website is more of a bright blue. But anyways, I do think this is nice looking. It looks like its tail is on fire, but that might just be hair, because you also have that color coming up its spine. You can see the scales. Its head looks pretty nice. Although I wouldn't say that's the scariest dragon I've ever seen. But I guess if you meet it in real life, it's still going to be quite scary. But well, it has a lot of hairs on its head. It has horns, antlers. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be on a dragon, but yeah, it has eyebrows, a beard. So okay, a mustache. The nose is there. So it looks somewhat friendly, I guess. We have an orb again. Not sure if that symbolizes something in China or in myth or legends, but I guess it's nice enough. Maybe it's hunting Dragon Balls. I don't know. The background is frosted, which I think is a good choice. And it looks like we also have some clouds. I think the previous one had what I assumed was water, and this looked like clouds, so maybe this is a wind dragon? Sky dragon? Don't know. But it looks nice. It definitely does. So, yeah. And what else do we have? Well, on the other side here we have the Queen and all the usual stuff. 1 ounce, 4 nines, silver, $1, Queen, blah blah blah, Australia. So yeah, frosted and a bit shiny. So yeah, Queen. So yeah, one more dragon from my collection. So yeah. Anyway, I hope you liked it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. And again, bag of mystery. So let's see what we get today. So let's see what this is. Yes. This is a German coin, and I know I've had some of these before. It's a 2 Pfennig coin from 1966. So we'll put that over to the side and take the next one in line, which looks a lot more interesting. So we'll take a look at this one. So this is definitely a bigger coin. Instead of 1 fingertip, it's more like 2 fingertips. And luckily, it's easy to read, although I'm guessing the condition here is pretty bad. But anyways, Australia. So this little thing is from Australia, and it is from 1943. So World War II coin. Yeah, that is a 3. So yeah, and it's a penny. I guess it's 1 penny. Although that's a big coin for 1 penny. But I don't see any numbers on here, so I guess that means it's 1. And then it has a kangaroo. That's kind of cool, and to be expected when it's Australia, I suppose. Not much else screams Australia than kangaroos. Well, maybe koalas and... yeah. But anyways, so this is cool. It's just in bad condition. But you can see the leg and the tail. It's what front legs, the head. It looks like it's going full speed. So yeah. It's a little bit like there is something around a kangaroo, but not sure what that might be. It looks a little bit odd, but maybe the coin got damaged along the way. There's also what appears to be a star there. Don't know why that would be there, but well. On the edge, not read it. Although it is pretty damaged, I can feel stuff here. So maybe somebody tried to read it, but no, probably not. And here, so this is before Elizabeth became queen. So this is her father, I think I was told. I mean, I kind of guessed it, but this should be her father. So, yeah. Let's see, what does it say? It's hard to read. Definitely damaged there. George So I guess it's George the Fourth, and it says all kind of Latin stuff. Rex, so that means king. Let's see, what else do we have? Only Rex, dun, dun, dun. Yeah, repeat other stuff. It's pretty common for the kind of coin, I guess. So yeah, you can definitely see the nicks it's gotten here. But well, it is a normal coin, something that was probably spent maybe 1,000 times, so somehow, somewhere it got stuck in something. But like 1, 2, like that's the big one, smaller, and there's a little bit of tiny one there as well. But well, whatever, doesn't matter. Anyways, let's see how much it weighs. Scale ready. Let's see, how much do I think this weighs? I don't know. What do I think? 6, 7 grams, thereabouts? Ooh, no, I was a bit off. It weighs 9.41 grams. So, one of the heavier ones for normal coins. But still, it's good to have these kind of big normal coins. They make life more interesting. So, that's it. 1 penny from Australia, World War II. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today we have one from Bank of Zambia. And if my geography skills are up to the task, that's from Africa. So, hurrah. Let's see. We have green, a little bit mostly around the edges, and what I assume is pink or pink-ish. So yeah, I'm not sure I completely enjoyed that color combination, but well, it is what it is. Yeah. There is something here in the pink which is hard to see. I don't know if it's a waterfall or something. I'm thinking it's definitely nature, but it's hard to see. And I wish they had made it better. So that's a bit of a shame. Also, it doesn't look very natural if it's actually pink. So yeah. Well, anyways, so yeah, Bank of Zambia, cool. One Zambia, one nation. I suppose that makes sense. National slogan, maybe? Don't know. We have the serial number there, and down here in the corner. And it says something here, which I can't quite make out. Yeah, I'm sure it's picked up just nicely in the video here, but I can't see it. Well, actually the banknote is 10, duh, and don't know how to pronounce it in the right way. I'm guessing Kwacha. I don't know, but I do think it's a cool name for money. And if memory serves, this is not the first coin, well, banknote or coin I've reviewed from there, at least for that name. So yeah. Then we have these two animals, armadillos? Is that what they are? Not entirely sure. It looks like they have scales, like for armor. They also look a bit like anteaters. But I don't recall ever seeing an anteater, like, scaly. But I'm guessing it's one of those two. I mean, it could be something else. I'm not too familiar with animal life in Africa, except for the famous ones. But yeah, I mean, that I do like. They look nice enough. They're walking around some grass there, so that's pretty cool. There's also a tree over here. It's just like, why this in the middle? So yeah, there's also this flower, whatever that is. if that's supposed to be something specific, but well. There's like a stripe here at the bottom. I think it's like a safety feature or not. I don't see it changing color or anything, becoming shiny. So other than the patterns that go around, I don't really see any features for that. Oh, I just actually noticed it says something here as well. Maybe that's the name of this place. But again, I can't quite see it. I think it says falls. So I'm guessing, yes, they are waterfalls. Like they're in the back coming this way. But other than that, I can't see it. So, not too bad. It is also a small banknote, by the way. One of the smaller ones. So other than this in the middle, really, I like it. I mean, I like the greenish. Just not this in the middle. Kind of, nah, it looks weird. Well, anyways, let's take a look at the other side, which is somewhat the same, at least color-wise. A little bit less, maybe pink in the middle here. And I don't know. I think it's more nature. Is that a lake, maybe? I don't know. It has this cool 10. I don't know. It's a symbol of some sort. Don't know what that's supposed to be, but it's shiny. I don't know how well it's picked up in the camera, but it is there. So that's pretty cool. Then we have an eagle. Don't know what kind, but it looks like a big one. And it looks nice. I mean, the detailing is nice. You can see the feathers and talons and everything, so that's a nice design. Just kind of wish it didn't have that in the middle. I mean, this part is fine, but I put the eagle more center, a little bit bigger, have this somewhere. Yeah, I think that would look better. Still have kind of the green around, the 10 here, the 10 guacha. We'll say for the Bank of Zambia. Okay. We have a signature here. Does it say Benny? Probably doesn't, but there's a name there. Promise to pay the bearer on demand. Okay, and I'm guessing this is the coat of arms. Too small for me to comment on that, but I think two people, maybe an eagle on top, and I don't know what they have there in the middle. So yeah, some dots here on the sides, and we do have the line here for, I guess, security, although it doesn't seem to be doing much. Okay. A little bit of whatever this is in the bottom. This looks like the feathers, like the top there. Huh, that's a bit odd. This can't just be the top. It's like a little bit more there. I don't know. It's like if you want. Also, this pattern looks like it goes on top of this. It almost looks like they were printed out and this was cut in the wrong way. Not that I think it is, because then why if it had to be cut here, it would cut through the text. So no. But still, it seems like this is odd. Like, take this bottom part, place it up top, maybe raise the 10 there, and this a little bit. Yeah, it looks weird. But well, Bank of Zambia. I don't know if this is supposed to be. Looks a bit like an arrowhead or harpoon or something. But honestly, no idea. So yeah, good elements here. A couple of not so good in my opinion, but I would say overall a somewhat solid banknote with room for improvement. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the 10 kwacha from Zambia. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another coin review. And today we have one that I got in, well, as I'm recording this, about a week ago, I think. So let's take a look. Comes in that cardboard box, but who really cares about that? Out of the cardboard box it looks like this. It's a little bit big, so it's hard to get all in the frame here, but it's Eagle and Raven, and this is the design. And rise to your heights. So, okay. Specifically the whole title that I found is Eagle and Raven Life Quotes 2-ounce silver coin 10 cedis from Ghana, 2023. So, cool. Well, anyways, I do like the sleeve here. It's nice with the gold. Depending on the light, it's hard to see exactly what it is. Sometimes it almost goes away, but either way. Inside we have this. I want to believe it's real wood, but who knows. It does feel nice and heavy enough to be. But anyways, so open that thing up, remove this, and we find the coin. You'd also have a certificate of authenticity, but we can take a look at that later. So, zoom a little bit there. Okay, so it's from Ghana, it's 2023, so fairly new, 10 cedis, that's how you say that. I don't know the value of that, but that's not really important. It is silver, however, so that's fairly important. And it is 3.9, so that's pretty good. 2 ounces or 62.2 grams. Diameter it is 50 millimeters, so yeah, it's definitely bigger than a standard coin, but again, it is 2 ounces. It has antique finish, as you can probably see. It's kind of grayish, which I really like. The mintage, well, 500, so fairly low mintage. I don't see this as becoming highly collectible since it's from Ghana, and but nonetheless, it's a cool coin. It's in a box, blah blah blah, and in a series of what they call life quotes. Speaking of, it is here, rise to your heights. So, I guess that means achieve the best you can, do your best. I don't know, I didn't buy it for that. I got it because of, well, the eagle and the raven. So it is high relief as well, which is hard to see, but it is. Maybe not ultra high, but definitely very high. So nice. So you have this eagle, talons out, going for raven, I think. Big wings, you can see the feathers, you can even see like the little lines as part of the feathers. Very detailed. I guess they're up in the sky in the background there. Could be a cloud, mountain, I don't know, but it looks very nice. So there's nothing here that I don't really like. Well, poor raven, I suppose, but circle of life and all of that. It also has some lines coming out, so maybe there's a sun somewhere in the background that is shining through over the cloud. Don't know, but it definitely looks very, very nice. Tail feathers and everything. And there's, I guess that's another eagle there. So maybe they're kind of fighting for food. But yeah, super cool. It's not reeded, so that's a bit of a bummer, but, well, can't have it all, I suppose. On the other side here, well, we have all the information, really. So, Republic of Ghana. 2 ounce silver, 3 nines. That's always nice when they put that on there. 2023 and 10 cedis. So, yep. Then we have what I assume is their coat of arms. Again with eagles on it, so yeah, that fits the coin. Star. I don't know enough about Ghana to really know, but communism? Maybe. Not sure. But either way. So, again, it looks nice. I have no complaints about any of this. Just that I don't know enough about their country or their history, but that's a me problem. It has something going around. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be weed. Might be, might not. I don't know. But yeah, very, very nice. So, here we go. one eagle, well actually I guess technically two eagles, and a raven. So let's quickly take a look at the certificate here. It basically just has the information I mentioned. This one is 159, so nothing really interesting about that, and the rest of the information. So that's about it. Well, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another normal coin. And I have my bag here, or one of them I should say. So let's see what we can fish out today. Let's take this one. So, what is this? It's something from 1989. I better get my magnifying glass. If I had to venture a guess here, it's 50 something, and it looks like it might be Russian. Stotinki? That doesn't ring a bell of anything. Let me zoom a little bit actually. Here we go. So, yeah, 50 something, whatever that means. Looks like Russian. Could be wrong. So yeah. Other than that, doesn't really have much. It has the wheat there, so I mean it's fine. A little bit of dots around the edges there, not too bad. But that's really it. Does not have much in detail. The edge, I would say it looks like it's reeded, but I don't feel it. Not really see it. No. I guess it's not. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, what do we have here? Magnifying glass to the rescue. God, I can't get the light right. Yeah. My Russian is definitely not good enough for this. No. Even with the magnifying glass here, I can't quite make out what it is. So that's a bit of a mystery. But well, I mean it looks okay, I think. I mean it has the text around the edges there. Maybe when I watch the video I can actually see this. If I can make heads or tails out of it, I can definitely put it in the description, but well. And then we have, looks like a lion in the middle. And I don't know what that is around. So yeah. Oh, actually, could try another thing. Let's see if I can get my phone on and find the app. Google Lens. Let's see. If Google Lens can find anything. Search. Okay, so this is what Google Lens says. That this coin is 1 stotinka from Bulgaria. Okay, so not Russian. Well, sort of, kind of, I guess. I don't know. So it was kind of the end of the. God, forgetting it. It's not Russia. The CCP? No, that's China. Well, the communist whatever bloc. So yeah. So while they had a communist regime. Okay, so maybe not Russia, but definitely kind of connected by ideology. So, cool. And it says the coin with this design was used from 1974 to 1990. Well, that kind of checks out, I guess. The wall came down around, what was it, 89? So it opened up and communism went. Not the way the dodo, but close enough. So yeah, one coin from Bulgaria. Did not know I had one of those. So yeah, I mean, not many details here, not that great looking of a coin, but well, I think it has what it needs to have. So I guess it's fine. I guess this is cents, since it's a coin, but could be wrong. Well, anyways, I think that's about it. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another banknote. And this is the one I have. I think I actually need to rotate it a little bit here, but well. So, Beograd. Yeah, Bulgaria? Hungary? Yeah, Eastern European geography is not my strong suit, but it's somewhere around there. Well, let's see on the other side maybe. Just so we get that down. Serbia. At least I think that's what it says here. I think that might be Serbia. In Serbian. Well, anyways. Skipping geography. Banknote. So, here at the top we have a coat of arms, which looks pretty neat. Crown. Two crowns, I guess. Is that a shield? Two eagles, or two-headed eagle. Well, quite common from Europe, and kind of looks like curtains there, but I guess those are not curtains, but anyways. Still looks kind of cool though. Maybe in colors would look better, but still doesn't look bad. We have the serial number, we have the 100, and then we have some information. 2012 is there, and pretty sure it says Beograd there. And I guess that's also Beograd in Serbian. I'm also not quite sure about the language they speak in Serbia, if it's Russian or something close to Russian, because I'm pretty sure this is Russian. I actually, before I started recording, tried to read it in Russian before I saw it kind of written in English there. But yeah, it says, well, sto dinara. So yeah, that weird like triangle thingy there, that's a D in Russian, and the reversed N is an I. So yeah, but anyways, I'm pretty sure dinara is the currency in Serbia, so there is that. Sto, I don't know what that means. I mean, it could mean 100, but just not sure. But anyways, if anyone knows, let me know in the comments. A bit further down, we have a dove, I think. Symbol of peace. Could be. Don't know for sure. And then we have something that I have no idea about. Yeah. Well, based on, I think this might be Nikola Tesla. Doesn't say here as far as I can see, but I think that is him. There's a better one on the other side, but in a moment. So if that is Nikola Tesla, I guess that is something science, which would make sense, but I just don't know what this is supposed to be. Time machine? I don't know. I'm guessing it's something important that he invented. Anyways, we have the serial number again, the 100, and he's looking very thoughtful for some reason. Looks like he's holding something in his hand. I don't know if that is supposed to be this, or they're tied together in some other way. Don't know. The colors here, they're not very vibrant, but they kind of work, I think. Bluish, a little bit of greenish, gray. It's not too bad, but not the most vibrant. So there is that. But yeah, not my favorite, I think. So yes, pretty sure that is Nikola Tesla. I think it actually says down there, but that is too small for me to read. Yeah, Nikola Tesla. So I think that might be in Serbian, that's in English, and that's when he lived. 18 something, can't make that out. It says something else here. Yeah, I don't want to try this right now. I'm pretty sure that says bank though. No. No, don't want to guess. But it says something there, what looks to me like Russian, or some kind of variation thereof. And Tesla. Interesting hairstyle. I think that has gone out of fashion, but well, that's fine. Again, we have the 100 and the Stodinana, and then we have more physics. T equals W B divided by M squared. Yeah, my physics skills are not good enough to know what that is for, but I'm sure you can calculate something very interesting with that. So yeah, overall, I mean, it's not a bad picture. I think the colors are fine for this. There is something here in the background though. Can't quite make out what it is. Like a Tesla coil or something maybe? Don't know. But well, over here, there is a watermark here, which I'm pretty sure is also Tesla. At least I see a face, and I assume it's him, because it would make sense. Yeah. Narodna Banka. I mean, bank, fine, okay, but no idea. And the Serbia, I'm guessing. Well, either way, when I post this, well, when you're watching this, there should be a title for the video, and I'll check, just to make sure it is Serbia. If not, it'll be there in the title. And the 100. And then we have some very small text there that I can't read. Let me see if I can hold it up. So on the video, if anybody wants to, it's there. So yeah, 100, whatever they are, from assumingly Serbia. Yeah, not my favorite banknote, but I mean, it's fine, it has history in it, science, so why not? It's not too bad. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have a fairly old one that I kind of just picked up because why not? I was on eBay looking at other coins and picked some out and just felt like I can spend a little bit more money, and this one was there, not too expensive, so that's really why. It's not really a type of coin that I collect, but well, whatever, it was fairly cheap. So here it is. So what is it actually? It's 1/6, and I think it's pronounced Thaler. Anyways, it's spelled Thaler. So there you go. And this dude here is Frederick Wilhelm III. So I'll kind of read the description here. It says, portrait on the right of Frederick Wilhelm III, King of Prussia from 1797 to 1840, which is kind of a long time for the time period. In the olden days they didn't live that long, but apparently this dude did. So, surrounded by the legend and the letter of workshop in the exergue, I don't know, I've never seen that word before. But anyways, so apparently around the edges here, it says, well, that's shortened of Frederick Wilhelm III, and then it's German, König, which is king. And there's a V, where is it? There. I think that is the German fun, poison, so from Prussia. So, okay, kind of cool. The coin itself here is a little bit worn because the picture I'm looking at from the website, his hair, well, he has more hair, it's a little bit worn. But overall, it's not too bad of a condition, I would say. So that's kind of cool. What else before we flip the coin? Apparently these coins were made from 1822 to 1840. So that's nice enough. Yes, let's see. It is silver, although the silver content is a bit weird. So I hope you're sitting down for this one. I'm guessing it's kind of a random number because they were not too good at mixing back then, but 0.52083. So just a smidge above 50% silver. So okay, cool. Also the weight is kind of odd. It's 5.345 grams. That's an odd number, but okay. The diameter of this coin is 23.17 millimeters, which is also a bit of an odd number, but fine. And the thickness, it is a thin one, 1.52 millimeters, so practically 1.5. So yeah, let's see, it does not look readed here. But well, I guess it's very thin, maybe too thin for that. So, yep, let's see on the other side, let's see, it goes like this. So it's a bit on the small side, the coin here, so it's a bit hard to see. I'm pretty sure this specific coin is from 1823, so this is, I guess, one of the first of these that was minted, like the second year around. But yeah, instead of me trying to make out what is here, I'll read the description. And it says, Prussian crown shield with an eagle unfurled, holding in the left paw a globe, and in the right a scepter, surrounded by the color of the Order of the Black Eagle, the legend, and the outer grenetis. That's another word I didn't know. Vintage in the exergue. I'll have to look up some of those words later on. So apparently that's what we have. The German coins, or, well, I said German, but like present-day Germany, like those regions, they always have these eagles on there, and they tend to look pretty nice. So yeah, it's a bit dirty down there. That's a bit of a shame, but it is old, so I guess that is fine. Oh, actually here there is, it says smooth, well, regarding the edge, smooth but with inscription. Yeah, I thought I saw something. I'm not sure how well it's picked up, but there is something here. So apparently there is an inscription on the edge, which is quite impressive actually. It's a very thin edge. But it's supposed to say Gott mit uns, which, if I'm not mistaken here, means God with us. So, okay, fine, that's cool. Apparently for this coin there are 2 mints. Well, not like this coin has 2 mints, but there are 2 mints that made this. So if the coin has an A, it was minted in Berlin. If it has a D, it's in Düsseldorf, both Germany, obviously. And as far as I can see there, that's an A. So this one was minted in Berlin. So, okay, cool. I don't know if that makes it more or less special, but whatever. So, yeah. So, I think that's about it. Let's see. Yeah, this one is nothing special. So, the mintage, this is basically the one with the highest mintage. So, the one from 1823, which this should be. Oops. 1823 there. An A, and this one was the A, has a mintage of 8,580,885. So, not special at all. Plenty of these around. Well, I mean, those were the ones minted, probably not the ones in existence anymore, but still. Not exactly anything special, I would guess. So, kind of like I sometimes say, if this is an interesting coin for anybody, going on to eBay and looking for one should not cost you that much. So, it's an easy one to add to your collection, but it is somewhat cool, and it is old. It's like, well, 200 years actually. 202. But well, that's pretty much it. So, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello. Let's take another normal coin. Let's see what we get from the bag today. We get this thing. Let's do the zoom faster and move my hand. Yeah. This looks like it could be something Japan, maybe? Definitely say Asia, based on the symbols there. The kanji, whatever they might be. And then there's a big one. So yeah, it's a one something. Can't read anything of that, so good question. Again, something that might be Japanese, Chinese, I don't know. Can't read it. And then there is, I don't know, looks like branches with leaves. Don't know what that is supposed to be. Oops, got a little bit out of frame. But yeah, well, I guess we can try the whole Google Lens again. Let's see if I can get the app pulled up. Go back here, no. Okay, where are you? What kind of coin is it? Let's see. Yeah, I kind of guessed correctly. It is from Japan. So this is supposedly a 1 yen coin. So not bad. So if I can read this correct, well, I can't read it, but based on what I'm finding here, what it says up there, that is Japanese for Japan. That's interesting. And what we have down here is 1 yen. Okay, I guess that checks out. And it's supposed to be made out of aluminium. Very light, I agree. So let's see. It says here that on this side it shows a young tree which symbolizes Japan's healthy growth. Okay. Here on the back it says, well, the one. There's one, obviously. And then this is supposed to be the year. But I don't have this year, so I don't know what this one means specifically. Apparently, at least these coins were first issued in 1955, so not a new one. It's not exactly super close to World War II, but given aluminium, it might still be kind of a leftover thing. They didn't have what it took to use more expensive metals. I don't know. Guessing here. But other than that, don't think it's the nicest coin in the world. I mean, it does what it's supposed to, I guess. It's smooth on the edge here, so, but well. Maybe a better looking coin, better condition, would make it look nicer. But anyways, it is what it is. It is a tiny coin, like the size of a nail. But anyways, so thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another coin review. And if the lighting is a bit different, it's because the light kind of in the ceiling died a couple of days ago, so different light. But it looks fine here, in my camera at least. But anyways, so what do we have today? Well, we have this, which is a 5 ECU, and apparently it's the Spanish Navy, Coca de Mataro. Not 100% sure about that. According to the website, there's supposed to be an accent over that O, but, well, it's a ship coin. That's the important thing. So yeah, it's from Spain. Apparently belongs to a series called Spanish Navy. So, okay, why not? So yes, we have a ship here. Don't know what kind it is. Definitely with sail, although the sails seem to be down. Well, seems to be something hanging there, but I don't really see any sails up, catching the wind. The ship itself does have some detailing on there. There are definitely some lines and whatnot going around here. Another mast with flag or something. Not much else really. Well, you can see the rudder. And I do like the design. It's a bit basic, I guess. It's not my favorite. I've seen better, but I mean, for what it is, I think it's just fine. And it's very shiny. You can more or less see me. But anyways, probably catch the camera as well. There you go. We also have a bit of water effect, which is pretty nice. Adds a little bit to it. And it's from 1996. And there's an M there. So yeah. So it is from Spain. Apparently Fantasy Coins, 1996, 5 ECU. It is silver, or mostly. It's 0.925, so not pure, but pretty close. And the weight is 33 grams, so I don't want to do the math here, but it's a bit more than an ounce, and I guess that means there might actually be an ounce of silver in here. Well, this is going to be very close. Diameter, it's 42 millimeters in diameter. Did I see diameter twice? Either way. It's round and smooth. It's not read sadly. But well, there is that. There is not... what's this? It's just read it. Yeah, it is. Just so tiny here that I can barely see it. I guess it is picked up in the camera. Okay, so it is read it. Nice. So yeah, cool. Like I said, do kind of like the design. Kind of basic, I suppose, but still not bad. Just wish I knew what kind of ship that was. Anyways, on the other side, we sort of kind of have another ship. So it's a 2-for-1. Bonus time. This looks even smaller. To me it almost looks like a Viking longboat. Almost. But this one definitely has the sail up. There's a flag at the top there. You can see a bunch of people. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. I don't know if there are more. Yeah, not much detailing here. A little bit of, you can see the, was that like the hull of the ship. The water effect is different, a little bit more detailed, so that's definitely cool. Not sure where they're going though. We have a circle with stars up there. That might be something related to the EU. Can't say, well, 1996 was it? Probably, could be. And the 5 ECU there, and España. So, pretty neat. I kind of think I do prefer the ship on the other side. This one is kind of too small. It's almost a rowboat. I'm guessing maybe the people are not to scale here, but still. I mean, they barely fit in this thing, so that, I'm guessing, would be for short trips if it really were this size. But either way, 2 ships for the price of 1. So that's pretty neat. Yeah, well, that's about it. So I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, actually, the M here I can see is the Royal Mint of Madrid, or Real Casa de la Moneda de Madrid. Apparently this mint was created in 1591. So that's pretty old, but well. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another normal coin. Let's see what we pull out of the bag today. Let's take this one. That's interesting. Let's do some. Okay, so what do we have here? Falkland Island, 1992? Yeah, 1992. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know they had their own coins. Falkland Islands. Interesting. So it's a 2 of whatever this coin is. There's a bird here. I don't specifically know. I want to say goose, but yeah, that's just really guessing. Let's see the edge. No, it's not readed. I don't feel anything. And on the other side, well, we have the Queen, as to be expected, I suppose. Let's see. No. What does it say? Queen Elizabeth II. So yeah, Queen Elizabeth II. Younger version, I suppose. But yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a coin from the Falkland Islands before. And I guess I have to do the whole Google Lens thingy, so let's pull that up and see what it says. What kind of coin is it? So, yes, Falkland Islands, well, we knew that. Okay, so it's 2 pence. So that should be 2 cents. Kind of a big coin for 2 cents. But I like that. It's a very nice size. Oh, and I actually guessed correctly regarding the bird. It is a goose. It's an upland goose. Don't specifically know what that is, but okay. Apparently it does belong to the Falkland Islands. So that makes sense. So apparently there are 2 versions of this coin. Like the original coins were made out of bronze, and then later versions were made like bimetal, copper and steel. And this coin was first made in 1974. So this is definitely a later one. So maybe this is a steel copper version. So, yeah. Interesting coin. I like it. The whole queen thing, well, it is what it is, but definitely this looks nice. It's a nice goose. So yeah, kudos to them. Well, anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another banknote. And today we have, I think, what is another one from Venezuela. Is it the first one? I don't quite remember, but whatever. From Venezuela. So, Banco Central de Venezuela, Central Bank of Venezuela. And this one specifically is 20,000 boliviares. And it says there 20,000. So 20,000. And that's almost all for text. I mean, there's something tiny there that I can't read, but... And of course it says 20,000 there a bunch of times, and small text as well. It doesn't really have much anything else there of text, at least, which is kind of nice because most of the focus is on this. Two birds. Might be what it says there, but either way. I don't know what birds these are. I guess some that are native to Venezuela, but that does not narrow it down for me. But they look nice. Maybe the colors are not the best. I think like more natural colors would have looked better here. But like overall, like the color scheme is not too bad. It's like yellowish, orange, reddish, something like that. I mean, not super red, but it's a brown. I don't know. But it's not overall too bad. It's just I don't think these colors are close to these. Like if you see them in real life, at least. They're sitting on some branches, some kind of tree. So, yeah. I do like nature on banknotes and whatnot, so it is a pretty good choice, I would say. In the background there is what looks to be like a small mountain or something. Don't know if that's supposed to be something important in Venezuela, or it's just, we need a backdrop. So we'll do this. Don't know, but still it looks nice enough. We also have this, which I'm guessing is the coat of arms. I think there's a horse there. And I can't make anything else out, honestly. It looks like there's some plants in the sides, but there are two more things up here, but I can't see what they are. So, kind of wasted when you can't see it, sadly. There's also this up here with, I guess, one of the birds. And there is something here, the watermark. As far as I can see, it is a dude, and I think it also says 20,000 here. But still, it looks kind of empty. But I guess they have to do this as a safety feature. But other than that, I mean, there are, as far as I see some patterns, there's also like a that bar that goes down through the middle there. I think it's going to be more visible on the other side, but just I'm not a big fan of the blank here. But if it has to be, it has to be. So yeah. So off to a good start, I would say. Let's say the other side, which is one of these that is kind of like in the other direction. So I guess we'll start at the top and work our way down. So the República Bolivariana, de Venezuela. Okay, fair enough. 20,000. We have the serial number. Fine. The 20,000 boliviares. So fine if you can. Seems unnecessary, but whatever. With numbers and letters. What does it say? 15 de diciembre de 2017. So December 15th of 2017. Fair enough. Can't read what it says here. Something about bank, and then you have the various people who signed this. So fine. Again, we have the bird here with the star in the background. I don't remember if Bolivia has a star in the flag, or it has some other meaning. Probably does, but well. Oh, here we have the safety feature. So that is definitely shiny. Well, it looks actually pretty nice when it catches here. I think it does there in the camera. So that's pretty sweet. Okay, then we move further down, and we have, I think his name is Bolivier, national hero, something like that, I think. I think he's on all the money. I have color bank notes where his faces can be found, but well, I mean, it's a dude. I have no knowledge about him, really, so, but I guess he's important in Bolivia, like the founding father or something like that. So, good for him. I mean, yeah, looks fine. No complaints. He seems to be wearing a uniform. This down here, however, let's see, what's in the camera? This down here, that looks pretty sweet, actually. Maybe I would have liked the 20,000 like in the center a little bit bigger, but I do like the way it's made with the flowers in the sides, the patterns, even the coloring, like with the gold. It looks pretty nice. So kudos. Is that a sword here in the background? I think it might be a saber. Don't know what kind, not even sure it's a sword, but kind of looks like it. And leaves. Fair enough. Colors here are pretty much the same as the other side, like yellowish orange into the reddish brownish. So it sticks to the same color scheme on both sides, which is fine, I suppose. I think for this side it works better than the other side, because, I mean, I guess he didn't have these colors in real life, but hello, and welcome back to another coin review. Normally on Sundays I would put up some kind of silver coin, or maybe even a gold coin. That is actually not going to happen today. There's a story for that, but well, this is the coin for today. I guess we can take the story right away before we talk about the specifics. When I bought this coin, it said silver. Yeah. However, after getting it and looking it up, I should probably have done that before, so partly my bad. This is not silver. There are some details there, but this specifically is copper and nickel. So metal-wise, yeah, not really worth much, but I didn't pay much for it anyway, so I didn't complain to the seller. It was on eBay. I bought from that seller several times, and first time I guess I've been, well, disappointed, I suppose. But I guess they put silver there by mistake. So anyways, that's why this is not a silver coin, but I bought it and it's still kind of cool, so I want to show it off. So with all that out of the way, let's talk about it. So what we have here is a coin from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Not sure if that's how you pronounce that correctly, but something to that effect. It is 500, as we can see down here. Dinara. Not 100% sure, but yeah. The coin, well, it is in diameter 38.8 millimeters, so somewhat standard, or close to standard I would say, for a 1 ounce coin, although it is not 1 ounce. And it's also slightly interesting here, the website I'm looking at says it should weigh 29.74 grams, but I have my scale here and I know it won't pick up, so I put it on before I recorded, so I kind of know, but my scale says 28.66, so this coin is about a gram too light. Yeah, that could be my scale, I suppose, but, well, I don't think it's fake. It would be a weird coin to fake, I guess, but, well, still kind of interesting though. Edge, read it, so I like that. It's always good. And that's about it. Well, there's some mintage somewhere. Let's see. Mintage. Not here. That's odd. It says maybe 300, but that seems way too low. So, no. I'm not sure what the mintage is. But well, it is what it is. So what do we actually have on the coin? Well, we have a T-Rex here. It's not the biggest on the coin, but still kind of cool. I like the teeth. It's a cool detail, they got that on there. Tiny arms. Maybe the legs don't look the best, but well. A little bit of a background. It says preserve planet Earth. I guess that's a good message, but not sure why a T-Rex. I think they died out just a few years ago. But yeah, either way, this is a series. There's a whole bunch of these, apparently. And they also do come in silver, actually. I guess the easiest way to tell is, well, the money down here. 500 is not silver, 750 is, and then there are also gold versions, apparently. So, yeah, I guess that's a little bit confusing. Although not that much, because, 500 is not the same as 750. But well, whatever. Still, kind of cool. And I think what it says here is Tyrannosaurus Rex, so the king of the dinosaurs, or something like that. So that checks out. The eye is also kind of cool. So overall, yeah, I like the design, so even though it's not silver, it's still kind of cool. On the other side, we have the coat of arms. So it is from 1993. I think this is actually the only coin I have from Bosnia-Herzegovina. So yeah, which it says Republika Bosnia-Herzegovina around there. Coat of arms. I mean, nothing overly special, I suppose. They tend to all look the same. Almost. Oh, that's actually a bridge. That's kind of cool. I'm not sure if those are castles or just buildings, but yeah, I like it. It's a nice coat of arms. There are, I'm not sure if those are stars or something else, but there's something there. So that's pretty neat. Also, actually, it definitely has indentations here. Those, whatever they are, those are kind of, I'm not sure how well it picks up. They're not big, but slight indentation, so it's kind of cool. So overall, pretty nice coin. Too bad it's not silver. Oh well, whatever. It also came in this flip, but it was glued as far as I can see. Looks like there's glue down there, but I'll put it back in there and stable it. I can feel it sticky. Stick to my finger. So yeah. Either way, one cool dinosaur coin from Bosnia-Herzegovina. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. The bag is ready. Let's see what we pull out. This one? Let's take this one. But we need some zoom, and I think that's about it. Okay, what is this? Österreich. Ah, okay, so it's from Austria. So, Republik Österreich. Fair enough. It's a 2. What does it say? Groschen? Does it say Groschen there? Even with the magnifying glass, I can't really see it here. Ah. Okay, I need better eyes. Well, I'll check in a moment with Google Lens, but as far as I can see, it says 2000. So that's a fairly new coin. Ooh, the other side. That's actually pretty neat. I do like the eagle. There are a lot of, well, I guess with the euro that kind of went away, but pre-euro, definitely a lot of coins had the eagle there. And it does look nice. Looks a little bit scary, like not enough feathers, but still. Definitely a nice looking eagle. Kind of deserves to be on a bigger coin. It is tiny. It just fits on a fingertip. It is not reeded, so yeah. Okay, let's see the Google Lens, what we can find. If my phone would open up. Here we go, let's see. Picture. Let's see what we find. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that didn't actually give much. Okay, so I did find something. It is a 2 Groschen coin. So yeah. However, this no, it doesn't even say 2000. I was way off. It's 1966, I think. Well, it says here that this coin was used from 1950 to 1994, so it's definitely not 2000 down there. I was completely wrong. Man, I need to get my eyes checked. So my best guess here is 1966. So yeah. This is kind of interesting. What I kind of found here is actually prices. Not that that really matters much, but it says there are rare proof coins from 1966, which can have a higher value, especially if they're in a good condition. And it says it has an imperial eagle design, which this one definitely does. Doesn't specify a price, but whatever. Are there any pictures from the other side? Do they all look the same? There are no pictures of the other side here. Well, I'm kind of curious now, so let's see what happens if I do the Google Lens on the other side. Let's see what we find. Apparently not much, regardless. Blah blah blah. Individual coins sell on eBay from less than $1 to $25, depending on all the usual stuff. So, yeah. I don't know if this is one of those kind of famous proof coins, but what do I know? So, yeah. Might be a proof, might not. Don't know. But it is cool, so yeah. It probably has a tiny bit of value, but well, got it in my bag here, so maybe I got a little bit of extra value for this. Who knows? The most important thing here is it looks cool, and I like it. So, good for Austria. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today we have one from Bhutan. So, it says there, Bhutan. So, Royal Monetary Authority of Bhutan. Cool. Now I don't exactly, well, I know what it is, but I can't pronounce it, I suppose. But this banknote is a 1. But I don't know how to pronounce that. It's one. Yeah, I really don't want to try because I don't think I can pronounce that correctly. I'm not sure if you're supposed to pronounce the N. Anyways, I'll skip that one today and move on. So we have some kind of castle, I guess. At least it looks like a castle or something to that effect. It looks like it's on a hill, probably easy to defend. So that's kind of cool. It's like the 2 hills here. It says something there, but I'm guessing that might be the name of this place. Again, I don't really want to try and pronounce it because I will get that wrong. So yeah. What else do we have? Well, we have some patterns behind the 1 here, also like all the way around. Looks somewhat interesting. It's not overly bad. We also have these 2. Should be the same, it's just mirrored. I don't know what it is. It looks like it has wings, but also arms. And is this kind of string thing? Is that a mustache? Like, why would it be pulling its own mustache? I don't know. Kind of looks a bit maybe like a monkey, but I don't know. But it looks interesting, so that's kind of cool. It also has this symbol here. If I had to venture a guess, that would probably be the number 1 in their language, but just a guess. But since 2 upper corners and we have the 2 regular ones down there, well, that's my best guess. Yeah, colors, mostly like bluish, grayish, all the way around. Like definitely grayish here for the hills, also in the center, but it gets more blue towards the sides. It's a little bit of an odd choice. I mean, I kind of like the blue, but just blue and gray is somewhat boring. So, color-wise, not the best, I would say. Other than that, well, pretty interesting, if I have to be honest. So, it's cool. It is a fairly small banknote, I guess maybe because it's a 1. I don't know what else they have there, but fairly small. So, there is that. Let's see on the other side. I kind of start on the other side because on this one I don't see much English and I can't read whatever that says. So that's a bit up in the air, and so is that. Although it does say here Series 2013 and Governor, so I guess that's the signature of the Governor. So it's kind of cool. I like the 1 here. I mean, the 1 is the 1, but like the whole design, it almost reflects light, but it just looks kind of cool. In the center, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Flower? Fruit? Don't know. But kind of a circle, or like an orange circle with these smaller circles, and then we have these things going around. That's what I'm thinking flower, but doesn't really look like a flower at the same time, but I have no better guess. But it looks interesting, so that's cool. Also in the opposite corner we have that symbol again, so it would make sense. Opposite corners, that's a 1. But again, just a guess. Both sides here we have a dragon. It looks looks like it's the same, again mirrored, so sort of like the other side. Maybe that on the other side, those are also dragons. Maybe, could be. That would also explain the kind of mustache thingy. Although it did have arms. Intriguing. But well, these Asian dragons always, in my mind, look a little bit weird. Not like the head or body itself, but like the legs are kind of just twisting in weird directions. But other than that, they definitely look cool. In the center there's this symbol. Don't know what that is supposed to be, but nonetheless it looks fairly cool. Not sure why they chose these like three main colors. We still have the bluish gray here, but orange in the center, some green on the sides. So, not sure they really go with each other, but fine. Doesn't look too bad. And then we have the serial number, so also a blue circle there for some reason. So I think overall this is a fairly decent banknote. At least I don't have any big complaints, so good for Bhutan. But yeah, I think that's about it. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have, well, technically another Libertad. This one, however, is a little bit different, I suppose. It's a quarter of an ounce. Other than that, it's the same. But still, I mostly have 1 ounces, and some 2s and some 5s. But I didn't really have any smaller than 1 ounce, so I decided to pick this up. Why not? So this is, as some probably have noticed already, the old design, because this one specifically is from 1992, so it's a bit more than 30 years old. Time flies. And part of me kind of sort of likes the old design more than the new one. Although there are many similarities. We have the Angel of Freedom, I think it is, which you can find in Mexico City. And we have the mountains in the background, which I don't necessarily think you can see if you go and look at the statue. If I'm not mistaken, it's sort of surrounded by big buildings, so I don't think you can see the mountains from there. But you might. I've never seen it, so I could be wrong. But based on the photos I've seen. Let's see, what else? Down at the bottom it says 1992, it says Mexico, it says Ley, and 3 9s. So, yeah, it's pretty much pure silver, as close as you can get. It's all these from Mexico. Apparently these specific ones were made from 1991 to 1995. Like I said, it is a quarter of an ounce, so in grams that would be 7.7758 grams, which is not a beautiful number, but well, the diameter, like compared to my finger here, small I suppose, but 24.95 millimeters, so but it is only a quarter ouncer, so that's fine. Thickness is 1.85, so it is not very thick here, but it is reeded, so that's nice. What else? Well, it's round. Over here it says 1/4 ounce, or onza, so the Spanish. It has this pattern around the edge, which I do like, to be honest. Oh, and here under her, what is that, left hand? She's holding something, but I can't see what it is. But it says, I think it's OM, so that should be the Mexican mint, the mint mark. So that's about it for this side. Let's flip it over and see what we've got. Well, we've got the usual, we've got the eagle. So the eagle with a snake in its beak, and it's sitting on a cactus. So let's see. If I'm not mistaken, this refers back to when Tenochtitlan was founded, basically today's Mexico City. So this was a sign that basically the gods had told them or something like, this is where you have to build your city. And it escapes me if it was the Mayans or the Aztecs, but it was one of the two. So they built their city there. So yeah, you will also find that on the flag, and it's around in Mexico. Speaking of around the edge, it says Estados Unidos Mexicanos, so United States of Mexico or United Mexican States. So that's kind of cool, and still the same pattern around the edges there. So it's cool. I mean, obviously I prefer the coin in a bigger version so you can better see the details. But I thought it was cool to get one of these smaller ones. So that's more or less why I have this. Oh, let's see what else. Mintage. So apparently in 1992 there were two versions, the normal version and the proof version. I'm pretty sure this is not the proof. Not that I know for sure, it just came like this. But the normal version, 104,000 minted. So not exactly rare. So it's not that expensive to pick up if anybody wants. I would probably say go for the 1 ounce. It's a bigger and kind of nicer coin anyway. But anyways, the proof version, 5,000 in mintage. But like I said, I'm pretty sure this is the non-proof version. So yeah. Also, it does have a little bit of, I don't know if that's dirt, but it's definitely colored around the edges. Or smeared, I don't know. So probably not in the best condition, but whatever, it's still a nice coin. Anyway, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. Let's see what we can find today. And we'll take this one. This, it's not the biggest coin in my bag here, but it's definitely close to it. So that's cool. Let's see. Almost don't have to zoom much here. So what does it say? 50 centavos? Why? Well, 50 is definitely English. Centavos would be Spanish for cents. But why the mixture of languages? That's odd. This thing is from 1964. There. So not entirely new. So there is a lady here. Don't know who she's supposed to be, but maybe we can find out in a moment. Looks like she's working on someone's thing. Is that an anvil, maybe? And then it looks like there's a volcano in the background. So that's interesting. But I have no idea where this might be from. Maybe on the other side. We'll figure that one out. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Not going to lie. And it's pretty big. It's like 2 fingertips big. Let's see. Ooh, and it's reeded. I like that. And what do we have on the other side? Ooh, Philippines. So Central Bank of the Philippines. Okay, do I have anything else from the Philippines? I think I might have some banknotes, but coins, I'm not so sure. So I guess this is the coat of arms for the Philippines, and it says something down here, but I can't read that. Looks like there's an eagle there. Not sure about the rest. Maybe not my favorite coat of arms. It's a little bit empty, but still looks cool enough. I could get behind this. But actually, yeah, 50 cents. It's a little bit odd that it doesn't have that with a 50, like a number 50 somewhere. Most coins tend to have that, but apparently not this one. Okay, well, let's do the Google Lens. See if we can learn something. Go back, go back. Okay. And what do we find? Let's see. Da 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 da. Doesn't really say much. It's mostly about selling it. That was more or less what I could find. Well, apparently they can sell for about $12.99 US. I'm guessing in better condition than this. Although, I mean, looks okay for a normal coin that has probably been in and out of pockets a bunch of times, but still. There's actually something here. 164. So apparently 25 million of these were produced just in 1964, so yeah. I don't think I will get $25 for this. It also says here, in a very fine condition, it's worth around 0.65 US, so 65 US cents. Yeah, okay, so selling it, I don't think so. But it is cool though. I do like it. So yeah, 50 cents from the Philippines. And I guess that might be a famous volcano they have. But anyways, but still not sure who the lady is. Couldn't find that. But well. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another banknote. And today we have one from Serbia. I think this might be the second one I show from Serbia, but either way. And this one is 10 dinars, or something to that effect. I think here it actually says Serbia. That's my best guess. It kind of looks like Russian, to a certain degree, but I don't remember the J in Russian, so it might not be 100%. There might be some differences, but what do I know? But anyways, it is from Serbia. So there's a big 10 there. Desert Dinara? Is that? Don't know what that would be. Yeah, that should probably be the 10 in Serbian. How you pronounce it? Okay, fair enough. We have a dude here, and I have no idea who he is. It says something down here, but I cannot read that. It's way too small, but it might show on the camera. But some kind of dude. I don't know, I'm getting Beatles vibes when I look at him because of his sideburns and his mustache. But I don't know if it might be the same time period, but I don't think he was part of the Beatles. Here there's another guy. Is it the same one but older? Definitely a bigger mustache, and it's grey. Going bald, but well. Then we have some glasses, a pen. Can't make out what that is in the background. I want to say it looks like a drone, but I have a strong feeling it isn't. So yeah. Or was he a famous writer or something? I mean, there's a book, I think, as well. I don't know, but I'm guessing he's famous in Serbia. So there is that. Other than that, well, we have some patterns over here, like in the background. It's also like there's something printed there, but not entirely sure what that might say. On the other side, we have a lot of white here. There is something there. Looks like it might be him, but I'm having a really hard time seeing it, so I don't know. but there's definitely a watermark of some sort there. This here in grey, and I don't know what that might be, but it looks fine, I guess. What does it say here? Narodna Banka. Yeah, that's probably mispronounced. I'm guessing that means bank, but that I have no idea. Okay, we also have these letters. I mean, that's an A. Might not be pronounced like that in Serbia, but it looks like an A. Standard A. And then we have these two. I'm not familiar with those letters, but maybe in Serbian they exist. I don't know. This one looks like an H with kind of a B attached to it. That, I don't know. A P, a pi, I should say, with a B attached to it as well. I don't know. It looks a bit weird. The colors are not very vibrant, but kind of not super yellow, kind of dark yellow, something like that. Some white, and then goes into a bit of green, not much, and it goes kind of back into yellowish, kind of almost golden, and then we have the white, and we have yellowish again. Well, we also have the security line down the middle. It does pick up the light. I don't know if I can get it to do that on the camera, but it is definitely there. So, yeah, kind of a lot of stuff going on this little banknote. There, I think. On the other side, it's kind of one of these where you want to rotate it, I guess. Mostly for the guy. So let's rotate it, start in the top. So, coat of arms, I'm guessing the serial number. Coat of arms looks pretty nice, but I'm having a hard time distinguishing all the ones from Europe. They pretty much look the same to me. Crown up on top, kind of like curtains in the background. This one had eagles, two heads though. So, I mean, it looks cool. That's fine. No problems there. 10. Beograd. Okay, fine. 2013. I don't know. It's giving some information, I guess, but can't exactly decipher governor. I think it says there. There's a signature as well. Then we have some more text, but I cannot read any of it. Kind of because it's too small, but I think it's also not in English, so it's probably in Serbian. And then moving down again, we have the dude. I'm pretty sure he's the same dude as on the other side, at least the mustache looks identical, so let's assume. And it says the same text here on this side, so I guess the 10 dinars. There are also some people standing here in the background, no idea who they are. There's a word written here, but again, don't know what that says. And I think this is the same as what was written on the other side, but pretty sure it's Serbian, so again, no idea. Don't even want to try to pronounce it. The serial number again, but in red, so again, kind of a lot of stuff going on. People, not the biggest fan of people. I would prefer nature, but it is what it is. The color is somewhat dark in nature, but not too bad, at least it changes. Kind of the yellowish, brownish, whatever that is, going into turquoise, greenish, bluish, and then back to almost the same. But overall, like darkish colors. So, yeah, not my favorite banknote. But, it is what it is. Anyways, I guess that's it. So, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye-bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have a sort of a weird one. And I hope the light here is okay to record. But anyways, so a bit of a weird one, and you can probably guess why it is weird. It ain't round. It's a square. Like that. Or I guess you may be able to call that a diamond, but either way, it's oddly shaped. So yeah, So this one apparently is, well, it just says $5. Well, Millennium. I'm not entirely sure. I think, I mean, it says 2000 here, so that's definitely the Millennium, but it is actually from 1998. So maybe it's something because the Millennium was around the corner. I'm not entirely sure, but it might be. So yeah. Anyways, Millennium. What do we have? Seashells. Well, seashell. There's one, and this down here might be water. I do like the seashell, to be honest. I can't say that I've ever found one at the beach because they tend not to just lie around unless they're very broken, but they are definitely cool. And the whole thing about putting it up to your ear and hearing the ocean, sort of, is definitely cool. So yeah, that's a nice thing. It's surrounded by stars. Not sure what they symbolize, but definitely cool. And $5. So yeah, they're not US dollars, by the way, but well. So it is from Tuvalu or Tuvalu. Not entirely sure. Well, it is silver, but it's only, if you can call it that, 0.925. So, but still, close enough, I suppose. The weight is pretty much 1 ounce. It's 31.22 grams. So, yeah, it does kind of feel like a 1 ouncer, which it really is. Size, now I'm not really sure if that's from like corner to corner or like this, but it says here 30.2 millimeters. My guess is probably like that, but guessing here. Thickness is 4 millimeters, so that's actually not bad. And it is reeded, so that's kind of cool. It's kind of why I picked it up, just because of the weird shape, and I do like this as well. So yeah. Sadly the other side is a little bit less interesting, because we have the Queen. But well, and it does say 1998 here. So 2000 on the other side, 1998 here. And Queen Elizabeth II and Tuvalu. And it's very shiny. So it's like a mirror nearly. I don't know what else there is to say really. The Queen is the Queen, pretty much, so there is that. So let's just flip it back over here. Missing mintage. So the mintage should be 10,000. It does also say something about proof. Now I don't know or don't think this is necessarily proof, but there might be a proof version as well. And if that's the case, it should be 1,500 in mintage. So not exactly rare, but also not super common. That being said, it wasn't exactly expensive. It's like pretty much what you would expect from, let's call it, a 1 ounce silver coin. So anybody interested can probably find one on eBay and pick that up. So yeah, one cool seashell coin. I always like finding these oddities, if I have to be honest. But yeah, I think that's about it. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin, and I have my bag of goodies here. So let's see what we can pull out today. This thing, whatever this is. Let's see. I think I need to adjust my light, but yeah, some other time. Okay, I see a sailing ship on here, and 25. And nothing else, really. That's a bit odd. But well, let's flip it over. I would say that's the Queen. so it's something British. I think I will need my Google Lens for this one, and can't make out any of the details, so that's a bit of a problem. Oh well, let's try the Google Lens. Let's see. Here we go. What do we find? Okay, so it says here Cayman Islands. Interesting. 25 cents. Let's see. So it's a ship. Apparently it's called Kirk B. Never heard of that before. Not sure what type it is, but well. So apparently this coin was in circulation between 1992 and 1996. So not really a long time. It's kind of a shame. It looks pretty nice actually. I do like this side quite a bit. But then again, I do like sailing ships, so there's that. Look, the ocean looks pretty neat. The masts. It's very nice. Oh, and yeah, it is reeded. Not much, but it is. What else? It says here it has a value of somewhere between 1.5. No, that's not what it means. Sorry, got that wrong. So apparently there are others in this series, like 1, 5, and 10 cents. So yeah, can't imagine it's worth a lot, but either way, it's just a cool coin. And well, the Queen, she is what she is. I'm guessing it says the year down there at the bottom, but I cannot make that out. But it should be between those two, 1992 and 1996. So, oh, Cayman Islands. So that's a pretty nice find. I don't recall having other coins from there. I almost feel like finding one in a slightly better condition than this. Or maybe I could clean this, since it doesn't really hold much value. It doesn't weigh very much. Should just be a couple of grams. But for a 25-cent coin, it's okay. So yeah, one sailing ship, Cayman Islands. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have a bird. So, this one I picked up fairly recently, and it's been sitting in a drawer, waiting for this day. But here it is. So, this one is from Fiji. So, kind of exotic, for me at least. It is from 1978. It's $10, as we can see there. What else? Well, it is silver, and apparently it comes in two variations. Both somewhat silver, one more than the other. This one is the one that is mostly silver because it's 0.925. So, almost 3 or 4 nines. But not quite. The other one is 0.5, so that's half silver and half something else. As far as I can see, the way to recognize it, if it's mirrored here, meaning it's, you can see my camera here in the reflection, that's the special one, I suppose, that is mostly silver. If it's more of a matted finish, then it's the other one. At least that's what I've found. So yeah, weight 28.28 grams. Kind of an odd number, but fine. Diameter here, somewhat standard, 38.61. Well, not exactly standard, but close enough to 1 ounce coin. I don't think you would notice the difference here if you had a 1 ouncer next to it. I'm thinking it is a little bit thinner than a 1 ouncer. But anyways, speaking of, thickness is 2.3 37 millimeters. It's round, and it is also reeded, so I like that. Okay, so what's actually on this coin? Well, there's a bird. So it is a pink-billed parrot finch. Yeah, that's a long name for a bird, but fine. So this coin apparently was made, well, it's a commemorative issue, 15 years of World Wildlife Fund, so WWF. Not that it says that anywhere, but that's what it's supposed to be. So yeah. And it's sitting on a branch here. So yeah, the bird is sitting on this branch, and the description here says it's facing right. Well, okay, fine. I don't really care. The branch, a couple of leaves, nothing overly special. The bird is not overly detailed. You can see its wings. I'm not sure how well it's picked up on the camera, but I can definitely see the wings, like feathers and whatnot. You can see the beak, you can see its eye, tail feathers. So it is pretty nice. Could have been more detailed, I suppose, but I think it's still nice enough. So yeah, it wasn't overly expensive, and don't really know why I picked it up, but I did. I don't regret it as such. Oh, in case you wonder if there's like something here, well, it's tape that the seller put around the capsule so it wouldn't open. I think there's also a bit in the bottom there. So that's not the coin, that's just on the capsule. I've not opened it up because I don't think I need to. But anyways, I thought it was just a cool little find, and the price didn't seem overly crazy. I like when you come across these little gems, so to speak. On the other side, well, it gets kind of boring here. Queen Elizabeth II from way back when, and it says the Fiji 1978. So yeah, it's from 1978. And there's nothing else here. So this one is really low on text. I guess that's kind of a good thing, but anyway. So the mintage is actually pretty low, 4026, and that's also a really odd number. Don't know why that might be. But anyways, oh yeah, it's supposed to be the proof version. Like I said, there is another one. But yeah, you can pick this up for not that much, honestly, so. Well, if you can find one, that is, but it shouldn't cost you much if you do find it, so it should be somewhat easy to add to your collection if you so choose. But yeah, I haven't regretted adding this to mine, so if anybody is interested, I hope you do the same. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin, and let's see what we can fish out of the bag today. Well, another one fell out, but let's take this one. That looks interesting. Come on, focus, there we go. Yeah, I mean that looks like an atom, a representation of it. It's a 10 something. Can't make out what it says. There's some text around. I'm not even sure. Russian? Greek? I don't know. That does not help. Huh, that's interesting. Well, I think we gotta go and get the Google Lens again. Let's see, Google Lens, where are you? So, let's see what Google Lens says. I was actually right. Well, I guess two. Russian or Greek? It is Greek. So this is a 10, I'm not sure if I'm going to pronounce this correctly, but Dachme, drachme from 1990, apparently. So this currency was the official currency in Greece from 1832 until the euro in 2002. Okay then, so that's a long time. So it says here it has a design of an atom, so okay, I was right about that, which symbolizes science and progress. Okay then, and the word drachma comes from the Greek verb, which means to seize or like to catch. And its original value was that of a handful of arrows. Okay, sure, why not? So yeah, no longer in use. But yeah, that's interesting. I don't think I've had, it doesn't mention, by the way, anything about the dude on the other side. Oh, well, maybe if I use the lens on the other side, maybe that will tell me more. This Google lens is great, by the way, to identify coins. No, it does not tell me anything about the dude that is here. I mean, it says something around the edges, but yeah, I do not read Greek, so that's a no-go. But maybe one of the old philosophers? I mean, there are so many of them. I don't know, but looks kind of old. It looks fine, I guess. Nothing bad to say there. I guess the worst thing to say here is the quality of the coin. It's not the best, but it is what it is. So, yeah. It's a cool coin. It looks very old, but feels like it has some soul to it. So, yeah, I'm definitely happy to have this one. And like I said, I think this is the only one I have from Greece. Who knows, I might find more in my bags. Anyway, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today we have one from Venezuela. I'm not sure if this is the first one. I kind of think it's not, but, well, I've been doing too many, so I have to keep track of them. But this is definitely from Venezuela. Banco Central de Venezuela, Central Bank of Venezuela. And it's quite interesting. Well, specifically this is 20 bolivares, or 20 bolivares. So, don't know what that is in more like recognizable currency, but probably not very much because I paid very little for it. But nonetheless. So, let's see what we have. Well, colors, not the most interesting. I mean, I'm mostly referring to the main attraction, I guess, the picture there. It looks kind of boring, washed out. I don't know. They could have done so much more with this. Maybe they're trying to save money, but still, this is not great. Like the background, the mountain, hill, whatever that is, I mean, it has a greenish, almost into the brownish color, but no detailing really. So it's just meh. And then we have I'm not sure if it's a jaguar or something like that. Leopard. I should have asked my son. He knows the difference, but I don't. But it's a big cat, which would have been amazing. But it's just the detailing. I don't think the cat is as bad as the background. I mean, that, and then the, I don't know, bluish rock it's kind of standing on. It's just kind of lame. It kind of ruins it. I would really have preferred just the animal, like bigger, centered. maybe just a little bit better detail, but really it doesn't need much. But the background just ruins it, in my opinion. So that's a bit of a swing and a miss. We have here what looks like a coat of arms. Can't really see what it's supposed to be, but I mean, that's fine. Maybe the reddish color there is not the greatest, but okay, fine. I do kind of, color-wise at least, like the blue that goes around. That part is not too bad. I like that. It's one of my favorite colors on banknotes. That one in green. We have a lot of 20s coming down over here. We have a bit of text here that I can't see, but I'm sure it's being picked up by the camera. And we also have the 20s over here on the other side. A couple of stars, and I guess another jaguar. A leopard. And here in the blue, can't really make out what it is, but there is something there. And then some empty space. I'm guessing there's a watermark or something, but I can't really see it. I mean, it looks like there might be something, but can't make out what that might be. So, a little bit of good on here, but also some not so good, which is a shame. There was potential here. So I think that's about it. There's also a bit of text here. I mean, there are other features like security features, but nothing overly interesting. But yeah, kind of a missed opportunity, I would say. Let's see, on the other side, it's one of these that is different orientation, so I guess we'll start here at what is the top. So, República Bolivariana de Venezuela. So, yeah, Republic of Venezuela. I'm not sure how to translate that, but anyways, serial number over here and something there. There is something, but I can't see what it is. Okay, the 20 Bolivares, fine. We have some signatures, that's kind of cool. We have the jaguar or the big cat there again, that's also fine. We have some 20s in the background, which is cool enough. I mean, you have the 20 that's easy to see, and then we have kind of like fading away. That's kind of a nice effect. We have the safety feature there. So it's shiny, it's reflecting the light. So that's also kind of cool. We have, I'm not sure how to describe that, but some kind of circle with a pattern inside. Okay. Most of the background has this weird pattern. There's a different pattern up at the top. Oops. Here, there's a bigger pattern in the background, but that is different compared to what we have done here. So, I mean, common stuff on banknotes these days, so fine, whatever, it is what it is. For some reason there's a triangle here. It seems a bit out of place, but there might be a reason for that. And then we have a dude. I don't know who he is, but I guess someone who is famous in Venezuela for something. Constitution, first president, I don't know. It might actually say who he is there, but it's too late for me to read that. Rodriguez, maybe? I don't know. But even if I could read the name, I wouldn't know who he is. So yeah. Serial number there was also up top, but well. And then we have this. There's a book, and it's kind of like golden brown. It's an interesting color. I kind of like it actually. It gives it a little bit more than the not very strong colors on this banknote in general on this side. So this kind of stands out. That's kind of cool. But overall, as a person, don't really care much. I prefer my animals and nature. But well, it is what it is. So I think that's about it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have an old one. This one is from 1861, and it's not in the best of conditions, so it's a little bit hard for me to point to too many details, but hopefully it's picked up better on the camera. But still, I bought it and I want to talk about it. So here it is. So this is from the Austrian Empire, and the dude we have here is Francis Joseph I, who I think lived from 1848 to 1916. At least that's what this seems to indicate. These coins were made from 1857 to 1865, and it is a 1 florin, I'm not sure about that. So cool. And it is actually silver, well, mostly. It's 0.900, so 90% silver, which is neat. However, it's only 12.34 grams, so it is on the lighter side, but it's not the biggest coin. It is 29 millimeters in diameter, and it is 2 millimeters thick, but it's round. It's not reeded. I don't know if anybody noticed here, but there is something written around the edges, well, the edge, so that's pretty cool. Get back to that. But yeah, France. So let's see, what else do we have here? Well, so let's see. Apparently the lettering is something like VIRIBVS, so there, and also VNITIS, and then a lot of like symbols in between. Probably abbreviation for something, but I don't know what. So there is that. Let's see, mintage. Let me find 61. Apparently there are 2 versions of it, an A and a B. And honestly, I don't know which one I have. Is that what it says down here, maybe? But I can't make that out. Well, the A version is the most common, with nearly 13 million minted, so definitely not rare. But then again, it is also, I'm guessing, less than that exists today. So anyways, if it is the B version, it's a little bit less than 1 million, so still not rare as such. So yeah. On the other side, not even sure. Is this up or down? Can't make it out. Well, I'm sorry if I'm holding it upside down, but it's hard to make out. Well, either way, I think that might be correct actually. Well, if it's not, I'm sorry. So on this side, it's an imperial eagle, which you do find on a lot of German coins. Well, you know, German, not technically German, but you know, that region. So it has Latin script, and it's just a whole bunch of letters, probably abbreviations for something. It does say here unabridged legend, and I can't read it. It's a very long one. I'm not sure. It says Hungary, Bohemia, Lombardia, Venetia, maybe Galicia. I don't know. I'm guessing a lot of different states in that region, and something about Austria, I think, at the end. But don't really know what that means. I mean, the design is nice. I do have a picture to look at here, so I can actually make it out. But I do like the design here of the eagle. It looks nice. Not overly detailed, and not like lacking detail. Just about perfect, I would say. The engraver of this coin was a dude named Franz Gaul, probably mispronouncing that, but something to that effect. So yeah, what old coin here. Also picked up fairly recently, because why not? Every once in a while I like to get some of these older coins, just for the historical value, I guess. Well, anyways, I think that's what I have to say, so thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. Let's see what we pick out of the bag that is slightly off screen today. So, what do we get? This thing, whatever this thing is. Ooh, I think I know where this is from. Let's zoom in here. So, I cannot really read anything here, but what I can see is eagle with a snake in its beak, and it's, I'm guessing, sitting on a cactus, and this is from Mexico. But I don't know what coin this is, to be honest. I've never seen one of these before. So let's find our Google Lens to see what we can learn. Google Lens, where are you? There you are. Maybe go back and try that one again. Okay, what do we have here? So, yep, it is from Mexico. So, this is a 5 peso coin. Not sure what year it's from. I don't know if it's on there anywhere. Might be down at the bottom. This one says 1981. I don't know if that's true for this specific coin, but yes. So 5 pesos. Let's see. It was used from 1980 to 1985. And it says the design, the coin has a motif of Quetzalcoatl. I think I mispronounced that slightly. One of the Aztec gods or emperors from way back when. And it's the, translating here, the feather, like snake god wearing feathers from Aztec mythology. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, that's a cool coin. I wish I could see it better. But anyways, that's what I got. So I guess this is it then. So that's like the snake. I'm not sure if this is the mouth with teeth. Oh yeah, it definitely says 5 pesos there. Does it say 1981 down there? I'm not sure. It will probably show in the video, but I don't quite see it. So yeah, nice. And this you can find on so many things from Mexico these days. It's not overly special, but I mean it's cool enough in itself. Around the edge though, it is worth noticing, I guess, like it's like there's a border here, but it kind of comes and goes. So it's like very thin over here and it's thicker there. So that looks kind of interesting. The edge is not reeded, but it does have something there. But I cannot read what that is. Libertad, maybe? Freedom? Could be. Okay, let's see. I want to stick this on my scale to see how much it weighs. And it weighs 10 grams and 24, well, 10.24 grams, I should say. So, it's not super heavy, but it is noticeable. So yeah, one cool coin from Mexico. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today we have one from Gambia. Could be wrong, but I want to say that's in Africa. Well, if it's not, I need to go back and study more geography. So, anyways, Central Bank of the Gambia. 100 Dalassis? Never heard of that currency before, but okay, fine. So yeah, the 100 there, and also down here, and over there, and that says the 100, so okay, fine, it's 100. We get it. This one I actually like. If we start with the colors, I want to call this turquoise. Might not be, but it's something thereabouts. But I like it. It looks actually very, very nice. So that's kind of overall. I mean, there are other colors like, it's not white, it's not really gray, but it's definitely a lightish color, I would say. Kind of grayscale here in this bird. Looks like a crane of some sort. I'm guessing it's a bird that is native to Gambia. That would be a good guess. But yeah, I mean, the colors kind of go together. I guess color-wise, if I have one, well, it's not just colors. It's kind of like it's trying too much, like too many different things here. But that's a minor complaint, I would say. I mean, I like the birds. I'm not sure that's supposed to be the same, if that's an eagle. Can't really tell, but either way, I mean, I like the birds. There's also a bird here. Again, it shouldn't be the same as the crane because it doesn't have this up on its head, so maybe that's an eagle of sorts, or a hawk, don't know. But it looks still cool. This pattern here, I don't know what it is, but it looks nice. I like it. The coat of arms also looks nice, 2023, okay, fine. We have the signatures, we have information. What is a promise to pay on demand the sum of 100? Okay, so fine, standard stuff. Is this signatures, or is that like Arabic or something? Interesting. I don't know what language they speak there, but I mean, this is in English, so I'm guessing English and maybe Arabic, 2 languages, could be. The signatures there. So, and we have this empty space. There is 100 there, and like there is something else, but I can't make out what it is. But fine. And the patterns here. So, pretty nice actually. Well, let's see what's on the other side. Here we have some dudes, only some people, fishing. Guy that is throwing out a net. I think I've seen this on TV or YouTube video. So, I mean, it's not nature, but it's still nice enough. And I would say this side is also kind of cool because other than the Bank of the Gambia, the 100, and the same down here, all the 100 Dalassis, I mean, there's nothing else here, but it's simple, but still nice. Okay, I like that. Had the birds been on this, well, one bird been here, I would probably like this side a lot more, but I kind of like the bird more than the people, but on the other hand, I like the design of this side more. But still, both would be not perfect, but high up on the scale, I would say. Still kind of the same color scheme here, the turquoise-ish, getting much darker here though, but still, I mean, it all fits together. Even the kind of grayscale here, it is detailed enough to be nice. So, yeah, even though it is grayscale, it's still acceptable. It kind of fits the banknote. And we have the bird down here again, and a mirrored 100. I'm guessing. Kind of interesting patterns in the background, but yeah. And then this empty space. I can see 100 or something there, but something else is there, but I cannot see it. But even if we say this is blank, it doesn't really look too bad next to this. Well, it's kind of okay. Doesn't look like something is missing per se. So yeah, this is overall a pretty good banknote, in my opinion. So, yeah. Again, I don't know the currency here. I'm guessing $100 is not exactly worth that much, because again, I did not pay much for this banknote. I'm guessing $1 or $2 or something like that. Could be wrong, I bought this some time ago, but I definitely did not pay much for it. So, should be easy to get if anybody cares. But anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have one from Canada. So, it comes in this box here, which is really not special, so bye-bye. And inside that, this thing, which is slightly more interesting. Kind of feels like fake leather of sorts, but whatever. I mean, it does look nice actually. This golden print here, it is somewhat nice. Other than that, the box does not have anything. So what do we have inside? We have this. The coin, the egg. So it's somewhat easy to get out normally. I spoke too soon. Ah, there we go. Just needed to get the right finger in there. So, yeah, this is what it looks like. Oh, it comes with this as well. So, I guess this is a good time to read the title of the coin, I suppose, or the name of the coin. So it's 2024, $20, fine silver coin. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be read in Russian or English, but I'll go with kind of the English. Pisanka? Something like that. Anyways, so that's what it is. Just kind of the standard stuff here. Not the most interesting. So here we go, in French and English, for those who care. Oh yeah, the mintage, since we are here anyway. So 8,500. It's a little bit late in the day. My eyes are getting tired, but mintage of 8,500, if I'm not mistaken there. And this one is a high mintage, so who gives a hoot? Anyways, let's take this thing out. And zoom. So, there we go. Canada, well, the Mint, started making these coins quite a few years ago now. I mean, not a lot, but like, was it 2020? Nah, probably a couple of years before that, so this is not the first one, and I think this might actually be the second one I put up on the channel. Don't even know why I actually got this. It was an auction, kind of just put in a low bid, and got it. So, yeah, why not? I would say this is not my favorite, but still, I mean, has interesting patterns and whatnot. Maybe the color scheme is not what I would prefer, but still, it is an interesting thing, and like egg-shaped, which is not very common. Instead of just me describing all of this and not really knowing what it's supposed to be, I'll read the description I have on the internet. So, it goes kind of like this. This egg-shaped coin's reverse features an original pisanka with motifs rooted in tradition and enhanced with contemporary colors. Diamonds represent knowledge and the four corners of the earth, while nets denote the division of good from evil and right from wrong. The eight-pointed star motif, an ancient symbol of the sun and the return of spring, appears alongside stylized flowers, flanked by periwinkle Okay, leaves and wines. Together these symbols radiate hope and resilience while celebrating the relationship between the earth and the sun and the cyclical nature of life. Okay, so that was a lot. But anyways, so yeah, all of that. On the other side we have the Queen. So yeah, does say $20. Queen Elizabeth was a 1952, I think, and 2022. So, well, she was the Queen and alive, I guess. But anyways, it has a bit of some lines here in the background, so I guess that's sort of new. But anyways, it's mostly this that is interesting. Well, what else can we say about this? It's from 2024. Okay, done. It is silver, and it is supposedly 4 nines, so that's sweet. It is 1 ounce, although it does say 31.82 grams, so that should be a little bit more than an ounce. Not sure why. So it is oval, and it says here 45 times 33 millimeters. I'm guessing 45 and 33. So yeah, obviously not round. But anyways, it is reeded, well, semi. It's like read it, not read it, etc., etc. So it's a pretty unique and special kind of coin. So yeah, I do like picking these different coins up from time to time, if I have to be honest. I think some of the first ones that came out in the series are the better looking ones, but they're also quite pricey. They definitely went up in price after they came out. So I don't think I'll be picking those up. So yeah, I'm not planning on finishing the series because it's too expensive. But anyways, I think that is it. So yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. So shall we see what we get out of the Bank of Mystery today? Let's take this one. Ooh, what is that? That's an interesting coin. Ooh, is this another Mexican coin? It might be. Centavos, so that's cents. 50, so that's 50. What does it say? 1956 down here. Interesting. And an emperor, yes. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Okay, so this is another Mexican coin. 2 in a row. That's interesting. Assuming I put them up in this order. Let me see if I can find more information about it. Google Lens. Let's see. So what does Google Lens tell us? So yeah, 50 centavos or 50 centavos, 50 cents coin from Mexico from 1956. It's made out of bronze. Oh, cool. So it shows, well, what you can see here, a picture or description of an Aztec warrior, Cuauhtemoc, with a traditional like headdress or something like that. So it has an M somewhere, that's the mint mark for Mexico City. And that's really about it. So yeah. Okay, so somewhat old coin from Mexico. I do like the side here. It looks kind of cool. They don't really do that anymore. Also the coins have gotten smaller. So yeah, I don't think I have any present day Mexican coins right here in front of me, but well. So yeah, And the eagle here, slightly different design, but overall the same. Eagle, snake and beak, sitting on a cactus. If I remember history right, when the Aztecs came wandering, it was a sign from the guards that when they saw this, that's where they would settle. And that's present-day Mexico City. So yeah, so that's kind of cool. Well, since I have my scale here next to me, let's see how much this bad boy weighs. 13.76 grams. So it is a pretty big coin, and specifically for 50 cents, gotta say. So yeah, very nice coin. Well, I think that's about it, so thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today we have another one of these from Venezuela. I somewhat recently, a couple of months ago, bought kind of a lot of these. I mean, they're all different, but still Venezuela. So here's another one. And this one, same as the previous ones, well, it's kind of sideways on. So let's flip it. So let's start here at what I assume is the top. So Venezuela, República Bolivariana de Venezuela, or something close to that anyway. So this one is at 10 boliviares. I don't know if that's a lot or a little. I assume not too much. I did not pay that much for these banknotes. Let me zoom a little bit. There you go. So, yeah, pretty standard stuff here. There is a circle here, and there is something inside of it, like watermarks. I see like the 10s going down, and I do see something here. Not sure what it is. I don't think it's from the other side. What does it say here? BCV? Banco Central Venezuela, maybe? Central Bank of Venezuela? Could be. Okay, so the 10 there, some text I can't quite make out. I hope the video is not too dark. If it is, sorry about that. I have to fix my light. But it's definitely dark for me. It looks fine on the screen here. Well, anyway, so there's some text here that I can't really make out. And then we have the signatures of, well, the normal people. There is a star here. I'm not sure if that's for something specific, but next to that, or sort of in front of it, there is an anteater. At least I think that's what that is. More about that later, I think. Then moving further down, well, I guess we should take the dude first. So we have this guy. Not sure who he is specifically. Boliviar, maybe? I don't know. He's wearing that old-fashioned kind of uniform, which looks very interesting. I'm not sure how comfortable it is, though, all the way up there around your chin, but it looks fancy. So, that's cool enough, I guess. I guess it's a pretty good representation of him, so no complaints there. He looks very determined, but I guess he was running a nation or something. So around here we have lines, different patterns. They're bending here a little bit. I guess it's just a safety feature of the banknote and nothing else really. There's also something else in the background, but I don't know what that might be. I'm thinking a map, but I'm not familiar enough with Venezuela to know if that's the case, but it looks like it could be a map. So that's interesting. There's also what looks like a plant here, some leaves. But it's not detailed enough to make out what it might be. There are also these three lines. That's kind of odd why they would be there. They don't seem to serve much of any purpose. But, well, it is what it is. And we also have the serial number, which was up in the top right corner, but normal stuff. At the bottom we have this with a 10. That looks fine, nothing overly special, I would say. So I think like overall it's a pretty decent banknote, nothing overly special, but nothing horrifying. The colors are kind of muted, not very vibrant, but also not very boring, so it's a pretty solid banknote so far, I would say. But let's flip it over and see what we have on the other side. Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, so here we have the Anteater. I did say it would be back. Again, I assume it is that. But Banco Central de Venezuela, so Central Bank of Venezuela. I'm guessing this is the coat of arms, which looks pretty cool. Most of them do, so there is that. Over here, to me here in the lack of light that I have, it looks brownish. So not my favorite color, but it has a lot of tens in the background, so just in case. And then we kind of have the main attraction here, so Anteater, and it looks like there's a thunderstorm in the bag. That's kind of cool. Although I do suspect that an Anteater would seek shelter if there is any to be found during a thunderstorm, but fine, whatever, it's a choice, I guess. Now, what is a little bit odd is the orange color. I'm not sure why orange. So, slight critique, I suppose, but the Anteater is detailed enough, you can see the hairs and whatnot. So, those are pretty cool. There is some text, where is it? Down here at the bottom. It might actually say what this animal is specifically, but I cannot read that. But it'll probably show up fine just in the video. A little bit further over here to the right, again we have kind of like a window. Well, it's not a window in the sense that you can see through the banknote, it's not transparent, but there is something here again that you can see. I think there is something else, but I can't make out what it might be. So there's that. Again, we have some stars, we have the small Anteater, the 10 there, 10 Bolivares. I'm not sure. The accent there over the eye is where the pressure is supposed to go, but nah, no time for that right now. So pretty standard stuff, although there's only one 10 on this side, if you don't count the small ones over to the left. And the small ones here, but like one that you can definitely see without needing glasses. So yeah, we also have this. Oh, and it looks like there's like an oil field here. It looks like an oil well. Is that called a pump? I don't know, but it looks like that. It's pumping on the oil from a well. And I guess Venezuela is fairly famous for having oil, so it makes sense. So yeah, pretty good banknote overall. I would say the only real minus here is the color scheme. Mostly on this side. The other, like, fine. This could be better. But anyways, I think that's about it. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have one that I've been, well, technically sitting on for years and years and years. Don't quite remember, but I would say at least 20 years. Well, that's probably about accurate. We'll get to that in a moment though. So, this is Tintin. I think it's from Belgium, so I'm not sure how they would pronounce that, but I'll go with Tintin. So, comics. I read these comics when I was a boy. Quite interesting. I enjoyed them. So I guess when I saw this coin, I was like, well, I'll gotta pick that one up. And I did. So here it is. So yeah, it comes in this, not even sure what to call it, but in this thing. So you can slide this out, and it pretty much looks the same, but you can open it up. So it actually unfolds a lot here. So I'll just kind of show it quickly. It definitely has something what looks like French, Flemish, This is the same in 3 languages. This is not German, so this is Flemish. Whatever, they probably speak mostly in Belgium. But anyways, and here it is in English. So that definitely makes my life easier. And there's a coin. We'll return to that. On the back side, this is what we have. Well, that's the front. And that again. So, kind of a lot here. So this is the coin. Let's zoom in a little bit here. There we go. So, it's not overly special, I would say, but I guess this was the 75th anniversary of Tintin. And yes, back to when this came out, 2004. So when I say 20 years, oh, said 20 years, yeah, not too far off. So 21, I suppose. I don't know if I picked this up as it came out. It was just an online coin shop that I got this from, so they might have had it for some time. Can't say for sure. But anyways, I've had it for about 20 years. So what do we actually have? Well, Tintin, of course, from Belgium. 10 euros. It is silver, so it's 0.925. So it's not pure silver, but it's still pretty close. So definitely mostly silver, which is fine. The weight is 18.75 grams, so it's less than an ounce. It's a little bit more than half, but not much. Diameter here is 33 millimeters. It's round. And I don't know if I can actually see that. Oh yeah, it is reeded. I don't know if the camera's going to pick that up, but it is. So that's nice, although it's in this thing, so it's hard to see. But anyways, so what do we actually have on the coin? Well, we have Tintin, obviously. Kind of a famous face. Always kind of looks surprised. But anyways. And his dog. And I do not remember what the dog's called, so oops. But anyways, there were other characters here, but on this coin, just, well, is the dog a character? Either way, I suppose it is. Supporting character. But Tintin, some kind of jacket or something, 75 for the anniversary, and since 1929. It does have something here, but I cannot read that. Other than that, kind of very empty, so I guess they could have used the outside there for a little bit more. Okay, their ears and hair sticking out, but still, like some empty space they could have used. But well, I guess for fans of Tintin it's not too bad. On the other side, well, you have Belgium in 3 languages, and we have the European Union, so that's nice enough. With the stars, I think it's 1 star per country, could be wrong. 2004 there, 10 euro. So I mean, it looks fine. It's frosted, which I do like, but not much else to say. Although looking at the map is a bit weird because all the non-union countries are missing. Like Norway is not there. It's kind of odd. Some holes in the center. Oh, and I guess England should be removed, but it was there at the time. So below here we do have the information. So 10 euro, it's a proof. I don't think this came in any other variant, but well, the 33 millimeters, the grams, the silver purity. Oh, and the mintage is 50,000. So it's not overly rare. And I guess that's the signer. Over here it says creation, I guess. So I'm guessing that's the designer. And I just looked it up on eBay before starting the video here. If anybody's interested, you can find, I found 2. One is definitely cheaper than the other, but there might be some shipping as well that changes that. They're not overly expensive, so there is that. But anyways, that's Tintin for you. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another normal coin. So I have my bag here of mystery. So let's see what we can fish out. Let's see, open there. And what do we have? Something that's slightly dirty. Let's do the zoom. So I have no idea. What does it say? Rebellion, Republic. Okay, so it's something French. At least it says French over here. Republique, maybe? I don't know. Let's see the other side. 1 franc. Okay, so it's definitely French of some sort. And my eyes are not good enough to make out what that is. There. So definitely a franc of sorts. Okay, well, let's talk about what we actually have here. So we have some kind of person. Profile something. I don't know if the person is wearing some kind of... Yeah, I don't know what that might be. The detailing is really... It might just be this person's hair, but... Yeah. I would say something that I find a little bit funny is the neck here. The neck looks too big or too long. So, yeah, maybe it's just the way this was made, but it looks too long. It's like it should have been shorter here. But, anyways. So, it's not too bad. I mean, it would be nicer in better quality here, but that's not this coin's fault, I suppose. Or the design overall, I guess. But, yeah. I don't know. Not bad. I mean, fine. Again, it's almost too big. It's like goes too close to the upper edge, and definitely too close to the lower edge. And then kind of the text is just squeezed in there. But other than that, I mean, it's fine, I guess. It is what it is. And the other side here, nothing overly special. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be that goes around. What does it say? 1940 something? I can't make it out. Nope. Can't make it out. 41? 18? I don't know. It will definitely show on the video, so sorry, my eyes are not good enough. And I have no idea what it says up there. Well, I think I'll try with a Google Lens here. Maybe that will give something useful. Let's see. So, no, it doesn't actually give me anything here other than just a lot of years. I mean, it does say 1940s, so I guess it is World War II. But well, I'll just pick one. Let's see. Well, there are definitely some pictures of this, so yeah, so apparently up here, I mean, I guess it's still clear enough in the video, but says something about liberté, égalité, I can't pronounce that correctly, and fraternité, something, and 1 franc, and the year down below. And those on the picture looks like, I want to say horn of plenty. I don't know, it looks like food or something is coming out of a horn. So, okay, fine. It's cool enough. I don't have any problems with this, except for those color details here. So that's fine. And I want to see how much it weighs. It is very light, which would make sense if it's World War II. They didn't use the same metals. So let's see, turn on scale. It's ready, and stick it on here. 1.29 grams. So that's definitely very light, because it's not really a small coin. It is a decent sized coin, but it's very light. Oh, and it's not reeded, so a little bit disappointing. But well, it is what it is. So anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to what I think is going to be some kind of bonus video, because I bought something new. Well, I've actually had this for a bit of time now, a couple of months I think. I just haven't gotten there yet, but I will soon. I pretty much just recorded the last normal coins from my previous bag of mystery. So, because I was running low on coins from there, I have a few left, but as far as I can see, they're all kind of copies of other coins. So I think I'll skip those and jump to this. So yeah, like a couple of months ago, I found an eBay seller that had, well, these coins. I think the person advertised something like a bag with 100 coins, like random coins, so same as always, like normal stuff, but just completely random. I found the price was somewhat decent, and I was really only going to buy one bag, but as you can clearly see, there are 3 here. Because when I've added the first bags to the basket, it said something like buy 2, get 1 for free. I was like, well, it's really not that much money, so whatever. I'll take the 3, so I get 1 of them for free. So here they are. And same as kind of last time, I actually haven't opened them yet. Well, I haven't done this. This bag here, over to the right, is definitely open. There's a nice little hole there. I'm pretty sure most of those coins will fall out if I turn it over. But whatever. But no, I haven't opened these at all. I mean, I can see a little bit of what's inside here, but no, I have not looked. I kind of want to keep it a surprise. I think I see some coins that I recognize. I'm also pretty sure I see a bunch that I don't. The ones that are kind of catching my eye right now are like the bigger ones. Like there's a somewhat big one there. This one here is definitely pretty big, so I'm looking forward to seeing whatever that is. And there is another one here that might actually be the same coin. It's hard to see, I can't see the details here, but might be the same. I'm pretty sure there are like sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? 2 of the same kind, or even 3 or 4 maybe, between the bags here. I don't think the seller is really... I must make them different. But it is what it is, not complaining about that. So, yeah. This one over here, same, definitely some small ones. This one looks like it might be something from China, Japan, I don't know, but yeah. I'm sure that this will keep me going for months, if not years. If there are 300 coins here, well, and I do 1 per week, yeah, that's 300 weeks. Not that I think I'll make videos of every single one, but still, that should take me through a couple of years, hopefully, before I have to buy more. But anyways, I just thought I wanted to keep you updated. If anyone is interested in this eBay seller, and I have no personal connection to this person, I just feel like I got a decent service. The price was fair, they arrived on time, nothing was missing. Not like last time that stuff was missing. I mean, I haven't counted these, but let's be honest, I'm not going to count to see if I get 100 per bag. It looks more or less accurate, so it is what it is. But if anybody wants the name of the seller because they want to buy some, let me know. I can put it in the comments or something. Anyways, thank you for watching, I suppose. Until you watch my next video, have a good one, and bye bye. Hello and welcome to another normal coin. So let's see what we fish out of the bag today. This thing, I feel like I've seen one of these before. Maybe not. Just this looks somewhat, I don't know, what does it say? Well, I'm guessing it's Japanese or Chinese, but I don't know. I think it says 2009, so it's definitely a fairly new coin. Also, it's actually somewhat shiny, so yeah. I think definitely Google Lens for this one, since I cannot read anything. So, come on. Google Lens, yes. There we go. Let's see. Focus. So, apparently, this is from China. So this is Chinese. And I'm not sure how to pronounce this, but I guess I'll give it a stab. But this is one, obviously it has a big one there. Jiao. Apparently it also has two names. Jiao. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm butchering that horribly. So yeah, it is from China. It is made out of nickel and steel, or stainless steel. Okay then, that's fair enough. So this one is from 2009, so definitely very recent here. I think actually it says the currency there. Jijiao. Yeah. And if I had to venture a guess, I would say that's probably that, but in Chinese. That makes sense. Whatever it says up there, I have no idea. 2009. I mean, the design is very standard. Based on the size, I would probably guess this is like 1 cent, but that is guessing. It's smooth here. That's sad, but well. And on the other side, I guess this is some kind of plant. I did not see the sign here. Is there a picture of this that tells me what it is? Not that I really see. Well, I guess I could use the Google Lens on the other side. Maybe that makes a difference. Let's see. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Okay. Yeah, it looks like plants of some sort, flowers. Almost looks like orchids, but... Oh, it actually says Chinese orchid. Okay, so it's a fairly decent guess there, I guess. The text at the top, I have no idea how to pronounce it, and I don't know what it means. Maybe it's the name of that in Chinese. I mean, it's not Chinese characters, but nonetheless. So yeah, I would say for design though, I mean, this is not bad. I mean, the text is pretty much useless unless you have really good eyesight. I mean, I can see there's text here just looking at this over my camera, but I cannot make anything out. So magnifying glass probably. But other than that, it's a decent coin. I think the design is fine. It has what it needs to have, the one there, and then it has the orchid. No criticism. Well, beat it would be nice, but minor thing. Okay, I have my scale here. Let's see how much it weighs. It weighs 3.20 grams. So I would say fairly standard for a coin this size. So actually not bad. So yeah. Oh, that went out of focus. Let's see, can we get it back? And there we go. Yep, so I think that's it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have a slightly bigger coin than normal, and the box here barely fits in the frame. Sorry about that, but we'll get rid of that in a moment. So yeah, it comes in this black box that doesn't really do much of anything, so let's open up. So inside we have this, nothing overly interesting, so empty box. Then we have this, so with that, and here we go. And this actually looks very nice. Very nice colors. I mean, this is just paper that is wrapping around the actual box with a coin inside, but still does look nice. So this is the African buffalo, and what does it say here? Expressions of wildlife. So it's part of a series, and it has this as well. Patterns on the side, pattern on the back, side. So that's it. But yeah, looks nice. So sliding this off, hopefully without breaking it. Come on, you know you want to. Okay, so inside we have this wooden box. I mean, honestly, I don't know if this is real wood, but it looks nice. Definitely does. And it has this on the back, so it doesn't scratch your table or otherwise. Anyways, that opens up. A little bit of foam in there. And the coin. Oh, and in the lid there is the certificate of authenticity. So let's quickly take a look at that. So 500 in mintage says over here, and I got 23. So relatively speaking, that's a low number. I don't think it's low enough to make any kind of difference, but you know, still fairly low. So yeah, only 500. I don't think this is highly collectible. I could be wrong, but I really don't think so. So, well, since we have it out here, we might as well take a look at this before we actually show the coin. So, yeah, the African buffalo, expressions of wildlife. So this is apparently a series from Cameroon with 5 coins. And if I'm not mistaken, I have another 2 of these. I think I have 2. I'm pretty sure I've shown them already. I could be wrong though, but I think I have another 2. Which would also mean I'm missing 2, unfortunately. They're not super cheap, so I don't know if I'll be getting the last ones. But either way, this one is from 2022, which I think all of them are actually. Could be wrong. Republic of Cameroon, so that should be in Africa. So 2,000 francs. It's silver, 3 nines, 2 ounces, which is nice. 50 millimeters, antique finish, high relief, and vintage there again. So yeah, more information. Anyways, time to look at the coin. So it's stuck in there. Box away. And soon. Okay, the light's very bright. Well, anyways, so African buffalo. So this is what you get. Antique finish. I mean, it's an animal. I do like animals, but maybe the buffalo is not my favorite animal. But still, it definitely looks very nice. So you can see are these classified as horns? I'm not sure, but something horns, maybe. There looks nice. You can see its skin, like, I want to call it wrinkled, but I guess that's just how they are. Its eye, ear, open mouth, nose, nostrils. That looks like the tongue as well. So very, very detailed and high relief. It's difficult to see. Can I open this up without too much of an issue? Cut my nails. I don't actually think I can. Can't get any nails in there. Nope. I can't. But at least in the camera, like up here, you can see that it's very high relief. So that's very nice. So yeah, you can also feel that it's a chunky boy. It does have the weight, which is nice. It's nice to actually feel that you're holding a coin. But yeah, again, it's 2 ounces. The only thing we have really of text here is at the bottom it says buffalo. So all the focus here is on the buffalo. which is cool. The edge is not greeted. So that's a little bit of a shame, but whatever. And on the other side here, it's also actually not bad. So you have, well, French. République du Cameroun. I don't want to try. Republic of Cameroon, 2022. 2,000 francs, CFA, 2 ounces, silver, 3 nines. So yeah, that's all the important information. And all these coins, as far as I remember, have the same here on the back. So it's kind of like the Queen, but also kind of not. So we got a couple of trees, kind of looks like the savannah or something like that. Tall grass. There's like something in the background. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a mountain or clouds or don't know. But I mean, it looks very nice. So definitely good work, whoever made this, I would say. And the antique finish, I think that makes it better looking. I like that better than shiny. So there is that. Are those birds? I guess that's just hair or something. I thought they were birds. I think birds like to hang out around these buffalo, but anyway. So yeah. Okay, well, I think that's it for Mr. Buffalo here, or Mrs. Don't know. So yeah, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. And this one is going to be the first of 2026. So, hurrah! New Year! Many more coins to come, I hope. So, I have my bag of mystery here. Let's see what we get today. And we get whatever this is. Does it say Singapore? I don't know. Well, first and foremost, let's zoom. Here we go. Let's see if I can catch the light right. 20 cents. Okay. Well, there's a 20 there, so that makes sense. I don't know what this is. Is it an animal? Is it a plant? I don't know. I was looking in the camera display here. Doesn't help me much. I think it's a plant. Could be wrong, but yeah. Might be. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure if there's a face or a beak or something there, but I'm going with plant. Some kind of plant. Either way, I mean, it looks fine. Nothing overly special there, but fine. Not sure why you specifically need 20 cents if you have a 20 there, but well, maybe for good measurements. But yeah, but other than that, I mean, pretty nice. Some kind of plant there, 20, pretty decent stuff for a cent coin. The edge here is reeded, so that's nice. And on the other side, I think this is the coat of arms that we can see. As far as I can see in the camera, down there says 1989, so it's not exactly new. And as far as I can make out again in the camera, it says Singapura, so I guess that means Singapore. Well, I am going to use my Google Lens here to see what that says. A little bit off camera. Come on, focus. Yes, let's see what it says. Okay. So far it doesn't say much, but it's coming along. So it says here, well, it says that the year 1987 is a special year, but that's not this one, so who cares? blah blah blah. Doesn't really say much. I think Google Lens took the wrong year. But yeah, it should be the coat of arms. I'm looking at the photo here on my phone, but well, looks like two lions like holding a flag or something with 5 stars outside a crescent moon or something in the center, and there is something else there. Down below, so at the bottom, it says Singapore, so I guess different languages. Was that Portuguese at some point? It might have been. Over on the left side, so that would be over here, there is also something there, but I cannot see what that's supposed to be. Also, I'm afraid it's not a language that I speak, and the same goes for that there. Again, I don't know, some kind of Asian language, I'm sure. There's also something printed down there, and this coin is not in a good enough condition, not even on the photos I have here I can make that out, but there is something there. I guess it's on the coat of arms in general. So yeah. Well, I would say this is a pretty nice coin. I like the design. In a better condition it would be nicer, but you know, it is what it is. It is a used coin. So yeah, pretty neat 20-cent coin from Singapore. I don't know what they use these days, but either way. So yeah, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another coin. This is one I got through my door just a few days ago, as I'm recording this. It might go up a bit later, but either way, this is new. And this one is from Portugal, as it says on this coin flip. That's 1940, which can also be seen down there. Well, actually, let me zoom in a bit. Thereabouts, I think. So, specifically, this is 5 escudos. I'm not sure about Portuguese. But yeah, so if escudos means more or less what it means in Spanish, it's 5 shields. So I guess that's the currency. So that's cool. For me, it's double cool because it has a ship on it. I will say this one is pretty worn down, so the detailing is limited, but I kind of like that. Kind of gives it a little bit of like soul, or whatever you want to call that. It looks a bit more unique, so that's definitely cool. Get out of the light here. So around the edges it says República Portuguesa, so that says around here. So that's cool. Has the year down there, as mentioned, and that's kind of really it. Now, if it were in better condition, there would be detailing on the sails and on the hull of the ship and whatnot. But yeah, like I said, it's a bit worn, but it looks very cool. I forget what it is, but I put, I think, a coin up on my channel a long time ago. It's a US coin, like 100 years old or so, kind of in the same conditions, like really worn, but still, it looks very nice. I do like this. So that's very cool. There's also water down here. Again, don't see all the details, but it's good enough, I think. So this is very cool. Okay, what else? This one specifically, well, this series, they were in use, I guess, from 1932 to 1951. So this one being from 1940 is sort of kind of in the middle of that. And yes, it is actually silver. Well, mostly, I guess. It's 0.650, so about 2/3, a little bit less than 2/3 silver. I don't know what else it is, but not that important, I suppose. And I'm guessing this is going to weigh less, actually, but supposedly it's 7 grams. Now with the coin flip it's hard, and weighing it doesn't really make much sense, but from new it should have been 7 grams. The size here is 25.2 millimeters diameter, so it's not the biggest coin, but it's not tiny either. Thickness is 1.5, but that's pretty difficult to show in this. I don't know if it's read it or not, actually. It's hard to see here. Well, according to a picture I have here in front of me, it should be read it, but yeah, difficult to see. I don't know if it's picked up on the camera here, but I cannot see it. But if it is, very nice. What else? This apparently was engraved by, and I'm probably going to mispronounce the name, but João da Silva. I don't know if he's famous for anything, but cool. I'll take it. On the other side, if we flip it over, we have this. I think this is how it's supposed to be. So at the bottom here there's a 5 and then like a $sign and 2 zeros. So I guess kind of weird that it's in between the numbers, but okay, fine. So yeah, the 5 escudos or shields. So this is the coat of arms, the Portuguese coat of arms, and it says here shield in front of circular design and the value below. Okay, that's useful. So yeah, difficult to see the detailing, but basically the picture I have here of a coin in much better condition is a shield with 5 shields in the center, so like the big shield and then 5 here in the center. Not sure if that's supposed to be something, and then it's, I don't know what that's supposed to be in the background, but kind of looks like a hull of a ship, like incomplete. I don't know, but I mean, looks fine. No complaints, except it looks weird with like the $sign there in the middle. But the main attraction for me is definitely the ship. Oh, it also says here it's a caravel sailing boat, the ship of the 15th century. Okay, that's cool. What else I've mentioned here? Mintage. Apparently, 1940, 1.5 million of these were minted. So this is not a rare coin in any sense. Other years did have more. For example, apparently in 1941 none were minted, so not all years, but in 42 a bit more than 2 million. So yeah, a few years there were less minted. 1933, nearly 7 million. So yeah, shouldn't be hard to find one of these if anybody's interested, and they're not overly expensive. Might depend on condition. This one was definitely not expensive. So yeah. Well, anyways, that's my new ship coin. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Well, hello everybody, and welcome to a different video compared to what I normally do. But I've been thinking this through, I hope, for some time, and I have decided to make this video after all. So first and foremost, I want to stress a lot that this is not advice, like regarding what you should be doing with your money. So this is not an investment guide. Please do not take it as such. I think you should do what you think is best for you, and that's not the main goal here. But this is about silver prices, mostly. I mean, gold is pretty much the same, but I will be talking about silver, and that is also what you can see on the screen at the moment. So as we can clearly see, prices have been going up and up and up. I went and I found this. This is for the last year, so we can see all the way there to the left, from basically $30 up to today, when it went back to pretty much $80. It's just a few cents below $80, but practically. So in a year's time, prices have gone up by almost triple, which I think is a lot. I kind of wanted to say something about stacking, but I don't really do stacking. But I have been thinking about not starting stacking, but in itself, and I think my only comment here is I would find it difficult to justify stacking silver at $80 per ounce. But if people feel like it, I say go for it. Now, collecting. That's what I mostly do here, so that's what I'll be talking about. And obviously, based on the prices here, like starting, well, not so much in August, but September-ish, prices have been going pretty much up ever since. A couple of dips here and there, but pretty much up, up, up. So obviously buying anything that contains silver has become more expensive. And for me, I buy most of my coins from eBay, and I can see that prices are going up. I have kind of some coins saved from when I get some money. Two coins that I have are the Black Flag series. I'm missing a couple there. When I put them in the basket, I think with shipping and everything, they were around $50, which I thought was kind of expensive at the time, but currently they have doubled. They each cost more than $100. And I'm just kind of like, nope, that's too much for 1 ounce of silver. I know those are a little bit collectible, so there's a premium, but I still feel like that is too much. So that's more or less what kind of I'm staring at here as a collector, that I can't buy as much as I used to, which I think is a shame. And also what I'm looking at tends to be cheaper coins. Anything that is like a 5 ounce coin or bigger right now is just really out of the question. I mean, could I afford it? I suppose I could, but then I get like one coin for what, nearly $500. I kind of rather just buy smaller coins, which is what I have been doing actually. I made a purchase, actually two, a couple of days ago as I'm recording this. Most of the coins I bought were not 1 ounce coins. They were like lighter coins, less silver in there, or not 3 nines or 4 nines. Simply because I don't feel like I can justify it. I find it hard to be like, oh, $300 and I'm getting like 3 coins if I'm lucky. So this is what this current situation is kind of forcing me to do. I would also say that, like, thinking into the future, are these prices going to stay here? I don't know. I remember seeing some videos before the prices went crazy about people saying like, oh my god, we can see $50, we can see whatever crazy number it was, and I was thinking, no, this is not happening. But here we are, and still, I don't know if we have reached the top, but I'm just afraid that I'll be buying a bunch of coins when they're really expensive, and then whatever happens in the world and prices go back down to around $30. Personally, I think $25-30 for 1 ounce of silver is where the price should be, but nobody cares about my opinion. But buying a ton of stuff now and then the price drops, congratulations, you lose money. Although I do feel like buying collectible coins, the risk is a little bit less, but still, it's hard to justify. And I don't even want to talk about gold. Gold is like $4,400, I think, today for 1 ounce. That's a lot of money.
I have a number of gold coins that I want to buy, but I don't have that kind of money. So that's just insane. I should have pulled the trigger years ago. It's like, I remember gold being like $1,700, $1,800. I mean, I remember being cheaper than that, but around that time I was looking at a couple of coins and like I almost bought them, but like nope. I should have sold them now. Made like $2,500 off of each coin, but I didn't. So yeah, it is what it is. But anyways, I don't know what to say more about this silver and gold situation, but I find collecting harder and harder. I'm almost afraid to look at the prices. Sometimes I don't check for a couple of days, and then when I do, it's like, my God, it went up by like $10 in 3 days. Damn. But yeah. But also, there is a dip if you look all the way to the right there. I think it dropped about $10 in like 2 days, 3 days. I'm not sure what happened. I saw something about China, something silver, but I didn't pay enough attention to it. So again, if the market is that volatile, it's like, yeah, I mean, you can save money by buying at the right time, but you can also lose money, I suppose. So yeah, the silver market, gold market, going crazy. So be careful. Consider your purchases. Don't overspend. But other than that, well, good luck out there. And hopefully you can add to your collections. But anyways, that was me rambling about the prices here and not being able to buy as much as I would like to. And I don't know if you learned anything, but thank you for listening, I guess. Bye bye.
Hello, and welcome back for another normal coin. And I have my bag ready here. So let's see what we get today. Well, actually, one kind of already fell out, so I guess we'll start with that today. And this is a tiny coin, so we need some zoom. Let's see. It's about there. And I cannot... Nope, this is too tiny for me to make out. Well, I think that's a 1. But I don't know 1 what. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I have a feeling that this is up. That down there might be the year, but I think we need to get the Google Lens right off the bat. Okay. Let's see. It's giving me a lot of different years here, but I don't know. Ooh. I can't see the year on this one, so it's a little bit difficult. I'm sure it can be seen in the video. The screen here, my camera is too small, but it is the year down there. So it will be available when I put up the video. But apparently this is from Hungary. So this is forint. So, okay. Without being able to see the year, I'm guessing late 90s, late 80s, early 90s. At least those are the coins that I see here when I Google Lens it. So what else can we see? It says 1 forint, and it has text around the edge, but I cannot read it. Also because I don't speak the language, so there's that little problem. But yeah, no, I have no idea. But apparently what is here is like a coat of arms. At the top, it looks like a crown or something. Looks like there might be that little thing on the top is a cross, and then like the rest down below. It's not very detailed, well, given the size of this coin. Okay then, that's fair enough. Trying to figure out if there's a picture of the other side somewhere here. And I don't really find one. I guess I could go back here and do the whole thing for the other side. Okay, going through that quickly. If my phone would focus. So, yeah, it doesn't really say much. 1 forint from Hungary, blah blah blah, aluminium, 97%, magnesium 3%, weight approximately 1.52 grams, diameter 22.39 millimeters. So, okay. I guess we could test out the weight. I have my scale here. Let's see, zeros. This says 2.10. That's a little bit more than what the insert said. That's a bit odd. Well, I don't think anybody would fake this coin, so maybe there are variations of these. Definitely doesn't weigh much. Anyways, I would say kind of a boring coin, but it is a 1 cent, I suppose, or equivalent thereof, so you can only put that much effort into it. But it's not my favorite coin in the world. I mean, this is fine, I guess, but it's too tiny. It's too hard to see anything on here. Too bad. Well, anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye-bye. Hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today I have what I would call a cool one. So this one is from the Philippines, and I don't really want to try and pronounce it. Probably what should be the right way, because yeah, can't. But anyways, Philippines, good enough. Let me zoom in just a little bit. There we go. So we're starting here on the left side. It's 100. Not sure about the currency. This might be the currency, peso. And again, I don't really want to try and pronounce it. So, but that might be the currency. I'm not sure. I'll definitely find it before I upload it. It'll be in the title. But yeah, 100 of these from the Philippines. So we have serial number here, and this one is from 2024. I do like some of these banknotes when they put the year on there, so you don't get confused. It's not overly common, but I see it more and more. So that's a nice touch. Up here, I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, flower or something, but it is a window, so you can see my finger through it. So it's also a safety feature, I suppose. So that's kind of cool. This one is a polymer though, it's not paper or whatever that is. Can't really show that in the video, but when I put it in this plastic thingy, I could definitely feel it, so that's it. I'm guessing this would be the main attraction on this side. I'm not sure what it's called. It might say down here, but I cannot read it. But probably in the camera. But anyways, it's a bird. To me it looks like some sort of peacock. Not the traditional one that I'm used to, but it actually looks like it has the feathers that it can kind of open up. So yeah, and if that's also the case, I guess it's the male peacock, because as far as I know, only males do that. The female does not, or at least it doesn't have the really colorful feathers. But either way, it looks nice. I don't know if this is like how the real bird looks. I'm thinking it looks a bit more colorful, since it only has like the blue, the rest is grayed out. I'm guessing it's not gray in real life, but I honestly don't know. But it still looks cool. You can see the feathers and whatnot. Its eye. I'm not sure. I guess those are head feathers. And its feet and whatnot. So it looks cool. I do like that. Around it there are, like, I'll call them circles, although they're not all circles. But anyways, a safety feature, I suppose. But still, it looks okay. It's not ruining anything here. And moving a little bit further over to the right, well, we have the text here, and I can't make it out. I'm pretty sure this is not English. I can't read that line there, but I guess it's like banknote, blah blah blah, don't mess with it, yada yada. We have the signatures here, common stuff, that down there that I don't understand, and then we have what kind of looks like a coat of arms, which is also a window. You can see my finger again through there, so that's also kind of cool. It's hard to see maybe all the details because of the window effect, but it still looks nice. It has like a winter kind of feel to it, so that looks nice. Last thing here, color scheme, kind of purple, I would say, and white. I like it. I think these are nice colors. Has a little bit of like gray in between, but the colors kind of go nicely together, and then the bird stands out with its blue. So yeah, pretty good choice. I would score this pretty high on my list. But well, let's see on the other side. What do we have here? See if I can get the reflection away. So we still have the window over here. You can see 100 there. So yeah, still the window there. Looks nice. And here, that should be the map of the Philippines. I mean, what else would it be? Not too familiar with the Philippines. I could probably find it on the map, but not much more than that. But it must be that. Then it says here, not sure how to pronounce it, Mayon? Yeah, volcano, so I guess that's a volcano. Makes sense. The color scheme for this is not the best, but I mean, you can see it's a volcano, and like, what else is it supposed to be? If the top is kind of just like rocks and whatnot, it's going to be pretty much this color anyway. But still. Down here, what is this? I'm thinking it's a whale, but I'm not 100% sure. It could be a flower. Oh, is it a whale? I think it's something going this way. You can see fins here. But it's a whale shark or some kind of shark? I don't know. Kind of a shame that they would put that there. And then, does it really need to be here? Probably not. And it doesn't really go well with the volcano in the background. Like a bird would make more sense. That's a bit of an odd choice. Not my favorite, and it kind of blends into the volcano too much. At least they could have given it different colors or something. So, not the best of choices, sadly. Other than that, I would have liked it like bigger, more detailed. Again, we have some text on here. We have this again, so I mean, maybe this could mean 100, and that's the currency. Guessing, but it might. But anyways, again, we have the window there, which is cool, and then we have the 100. So that's pretty standard stuff. In the background, we have patterns, so that's also kind of cool. So yeah, same color scheme as the other side, although it is definitely very white over on the left side, but it still kind of works out, I would say. So yeah, pretty good banknote. Not perfect, but it's up there. So yeah, I think that's it now. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back for another coin review. And today we have this thing. This I also got in just a few days ago. although when it goes up on the channel it will probably have been some weeks. But yeah, and I don't really know why I decided to get this. Well, I mean, I kind of do. There was a coin that I really wanted, and to not just buy one, it's like the shipping and all of that doesn't really cost extra normally when you pick up a couple at the same time. So I was just going through this guy, I want to say, or this person's eBay account, and picked up a couple of not too expensive coins. But other than that, I don't really have any reason for picking this up. But it's here, so why not? So what this actually is well, 50 cents. It's really not much more interesting than that. From Canada. So yeah. On this side we can see Elizabeth II. Elizabeth II there. And it says, what? De Gratia Regina? Okay, so I'm guessing that's Latin. Fair enough. The translation apparently is by the grace of God. Okay, fair enough. So this is apparently a bust of Queen Elizabeth II at age 27 years of age, wearing a wreath facing right. Okay, fine. I mean, yes, she's there. She definitely looks younger than on more recent coins. So fine. I mean, doesn't really excite me very much, to be honest. Although I do like the kind of dots around the edge here. I don't know, it just gives it a little bit extra in my mind. But yeah, nothing else really here. But before I flip it over, let's actually talk about this. So this was a series that apparently Canada produced from 1959 to 1964, so only for 5 years, which is not very long. I don't know if this is supposed to be a circulation coin or it was collectible, but either way. So this is silver, or mostly silver. It's 0.8 and 0.2 copper. So fair enough, mostly silver. The weight is, okay, 11.6638 grams. That's oddly specific. But yeah, not an ounce, like a third-ish of an ounce. Diameter, well, it's 29.72 millimeters, and the thickness is 2.04. So it's not very thick. It is reeded, I can see that much. But yeah, it's not a big coin, but it's not tiny either. So there is that. On the other side here, we have the coat of arms. I think, yeah. Well, this one specifically is from 1959. So this is from the first batch, I guess. Now that doesn't actually make it any more interesting. It also says here on the coin flip, but either way. So here we have Crown divides the date above the Royal Arms of Canada, proclaimed by King George V on November 21st, 1921, and updated in 1957, and surrounded with the face value and the inscription Canada. Okay, so that's a lot. So yes, it does say Canada there, the year and the 50 cents. And I mean, the coat of arms are, well, that there does look very nice. So almost like too many details for this size coin. The coin should have been bigger to better enjoy the details. But it is what it is. I mean, it looks nice. You kind of have to catch the light in the right way to really see it, but yeah. There's so much going on here. Are those lions, I think, holding flags? That looks like the British flag. Not sure what flag that is. There's definitely a crown up top. Some kind of shield or something there. There is some kind of inscription in the bottom, but I'm not sure. Well, is it Canada? But man, I cannot read any of that. But there is something there, so it looks pretty cool. And I would say this one is in fairly decent state. And it still wasn't expensive, so I guess this is not an expensive coin. Speaking of, each year this was made, different mintage numbers. This one apparently, it's a weird number, but pretty much 3.1 million made in 1959. So not rare at all. Some years, apparently there were different ones made, proof-like versions, which this one shouldn't be, because none were made in that year. But in 1961, for example, about 100,000 of a proof-like version. So they might be worth a bit more. And it seems like every year, starting in 1961, the proof version definitely lower mintage. Although the last year, well, the mintage actually went up, well, more or less doubled or tripled every year. So even the later years when more were minted, not exactly a very special coin, I guess. And the last year of the normal version, more than 9 million minted. So yeah, not exactly rare, but that only means it's easier to find, and you don't have to pay out your nose to get one, which is good. So I think that's about it. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin, and let's see what the bag of mystery brings today. Yeah, if anybody's wondering, I am recording some of these videos right after each other, so yeah, the beginning here is sort of the same, but the next coin that is falling out here is whatever this is, so I guess we'll just pick this one up. Okay, and I don't know what this is. And I think this will be another one of these where I have to take Google Lens right off the bat, because I have no idea, and I'm not sure that is even English. This doesn't help me at all. Also, it's quite dirty here. That does not help. Don't even want to know what that is. But okay, Google Lens it is. Let's see. There we are. Google Lens. It says 1 rupee. So I guess it's from India? Almost, I guess. So, it says here, this coin is 1 rupee from Sri Lanka. Don't recall having any other coins from there. One Sri Lanka, yes, cool. I'm not sure about the currency apparently is Lanka. That's probably not how you pronounce that, but yes. It has languages, the 3 different ones. Singali, is that how you say that? I'm not sure about the other one. Tamil, sorry about that, and English. Obviously the 1 rupee there is English. Yes, It says here that the coin seems to be from 1982. I think I agree with that, based on the 1982 down there. So not a new one. Okay, there's a little bit of history here. Apparently before the rupee from Sri Lanka was used, or was introduced, they used rupees from India as the official currency. Okay, that's kind of cool. And apparently this coin was used for several years. I can see pictures here from 1972 up into the 90s, 1996. I don't know what the range is. Oh, there's one from 2006. So apparently they were used for many years. So I do not think this is any kind of special. But still, I do like having one from Sri Lanka. Not sure about the design. I'm not sure what this is around the edges. It just looks like a pattern. Let's see the photo. Yeah, it just looks like a pattern. Not sure what it's supposed to be. Oh, it looks kind of cool anyway. There is like this thing there. Kind of looks like a pineapple, but I don't think it's supposed to be. So yeah. So I guess the three languages, like that across there is one language, then we have slightly smaller letters there, that's the second, and then in English is the third one below that. So cool. No idea how to read any of that, but either way, I guess it says 1 rupee in those three languages. The other side is a bit more of a mystery. Let's see what Google Lens says to that one. If Google Lens would kindly be ready. Obviously, it's the same coin here. Okay, so so it's the national emblem from Sri Lanka on this side. Kind of wish it were in a better condition because it doesn't really do it justice apparently, not compared to the pictures I'm looking at. But in the center there is a lion, a golden lion, which is holding a sword. Not sure why a lion would need a sword, but okay. And it's surrounded by a circle of lotus leaves. Okay, fine. It says something about a wheel of Dharma chakra. I think we're into religion now. Not sure what that means. Traditional symbols for the sun, the moon, and stuff like that. I think there is a ton of history here, but not history that I know much about, or really anything, so I guess we'll leave that for someone else. Overall, I would say it's a pretty interesting coin. Sadly, it's dirty. Both sides are interesting. Oh yeah, and the edge is reeded. So that's pretty cool. And I want to know how much it weighs. So let's see. 7.19 grams. So yeah, I mean it's a decent size coin and weight. So yeah, of like normal coins, I would say this one is somewhat high up on my list of cool coins. But anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today we have a tiny coin. This one is from Hong Kong, so that's kind of special, I guess. Don't have too many from there. I think I might have one somewhere, but that's about it. So specifically, this is a 5-cent coin from 1901. So this is more than 100 years old. It's like 125 century old. So kind of cool. I don't know how well I can do this actually, because the coin is not... It's hard to see when you get older. It's a problem. But I hope it's picked up on the camera, and I'll kind of talk about it like from a picture that I have on my monitor here in front of me. So on this side, apparently up here in the top, it says Hong Kong. Well, that makes sense. And should say 5 cents down here, and then the year. So this one should say 1901, which I can barely see. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what it says, but yeah, hard to see here looking at my coin. And then in the center you have Chinese. I assume that is, well, it does say here Chinese, yes. Now I'm not sure. Well, it says here translation Hong Kong 5 cents. So I guess maybe some of this means Hong Kong and the rest means 5 cents. Well, I have to trust the website. I have no way of translating this. So yeah. And that's about it for this side. And it is tiny, like my pinky finger here. tiny. So let's talk about the specifics. So apparently this coin, or this coin was minted from 1866 to 1901, so this was the last year it was minted. I don't know if that makes it special in a way, I kind of doubt it, but whatever. So it is 5 cents, it is actually silver, which is part of the reason why I picked it up, but it's only 0.8, so it could have been more, but I assume this was actually used in daily life, so you need to put something else in there to harden up the coin. So 0.8. The weight is 1.3577 grams. So not even a gram and a half. So it's not much. It is very, very light. It's very tiny. I guess that you have to save money on these things and you make a lot of them, but still, it's like, man, having these in your pocket, they must have gotten lost like crazy. But still, diameter, it's 15.53 millimeters, so it's tiny, like a centimeter and a half. So, not much. And thickness is even kind of worse, 0.8 millimeters. Yeah, well, can't even show that in the camera, but it's thin. So there's that. Let's see, the edge supposedly is reeded, but can't see it here in the coin flip. But I have a picture here. So that's cool. And that's more or less it for this side. Let's take a look at mintage. Let's see, where are you? A lot of these were minted, by the way, over the years, millions and millions. They made a lot the first year, 1.3 million, but after that they really dropped. Apparently some years they didn't even make any, or maybe they did, but I don't have the numbers here. But getting into the 70s, only a couple of 100,000. However, when we get to this one, 1901, 10 million. 10 million of these. So, not rare at all. But anyways, I didn't buy it for that. That was mostly because it's kind of fun and cool to have. So yeah. Okay, let's flip it over and rotate. There we go. So on this side we have a crown bust facing left. And apparently the lady here is Victoria, which actually says there around the edge. And on the other side there it says Queen, so Queen Victoria. So yeah, nice. I guess she came, like it was her, and then Elizabeth II's father, I guess. So I guess that guy, that king, was the son of her, and then he became the father of Elizabeth II, I guess. But anyways, shows you it was a long time ago. And what else? This thing was engraved by some guy named Leonard Charles Wyon? I'm not sure how to pronounce the last one. W-Y-O-N. So, there's that. And that's really what you have here. Again, the detailing here is not great, but even the picture I'm looking at, that coin is not in the best condition, but she is wearing a crown or tiara or something there. Her hair is, I don't want to call it a ponytail, but something has been done to her hair. And that's about it. And I think there's supposed to be maybe a mint mark or something down there. Not that I think mine has it, but the picture I'm looking at has a mark down there. So yeah. Cool little coin. Not expensive if anybody wants to pick one up, I guess, on eBay. But either way, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin, and let's see what we can get today. Since I'm recording these coins one after the other, because it makes my life easier, I've been looking at, oh, actually I can't see it in the camera right now. A little bit. This copper-looking coin, and I'm kind of interested in that one. So I think that will be the one we take a look at today, instead of the one that is falling out. Normally it's a bit more random, but still, I don't exactly know what it is. It just looks kind of cool. Also because it's a big coin. It's a two-finger coin. And also makes it easier for me to actually look at, because it's big. That's a positive. So, 1 penny. So I'm guessing it's something British. From 1963. So fairly old. Not sure who she is. It's a lady with a trident. Some kind of helmet there. I think she might be the lady who is on the... Oh, what are they called? Silver coins. You can collect them, 1 ounce coins. I think she's on there somewhere. But I'm not sure who she's supposed to be. And because of the size... Oh, there's actually 1 there. So yeah, 1 penny. If this is a 1 cent, like the biggest 1 cent coin in the world, it's huge. But okay, fine. Easier for people to find them in their pockets and wallets. But still, this one is not in the best condition, I assume. So, but I mean, she's pretty well detailed. So that's pretty nice. You can see her clothing and whatnot. So pretty decent job here. The edge, smooth, yes, except for little dents and whatnot it has, wear and tear, but well. On the other side, well, expected I suppose, Queen Elizabeth, or former Queen Elizabeth, in her younger years. This wasn't that long after she became the Queen, I guess. But nonetheless, she's definitely much, much younger here. So really not that much to talk about. It's the Queen, but yeah. Even though this one is not the greatest mystery, I still want to take a look through Google Lens. There might be something interesting. 1963. Okay, that one doesn't appear here. Well, it doesn't really matter. Just give me some details. Okay, so yeah, United Kingdom. It is made out of bronze. Let's see, the coin features a seated figure of Britannia on the reverse end of a portrait of King. Yeah, okay, fine. So Britannia. Not quite sure. Have to look into her. So bronze, approximately 9.39 grams. Shall we check? Let's see, scale is ready. 9.42. Okay, I guess that is pretty close to what it's supposed to be. Diameter 30.8 millimeters. So yes, definitely very big coin. I still have one of the previous ones here, just as a comparison. Yeah, why not? Let's see. So apparently these coins were used until August 31st of 1971. Okay, so quite some time ago. Da da da, blah blah blah. Nothing really interesting here. So, yeah. I think that's it. Still, it's a cool coin. I do like the design of Britannia here, and, well, the Queen is the Queen. So, there's that. But it's a nice big coin. Anyways, I think that's it for this one. So, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye-bye. Hello, hello, and welcome to another banknote. And today we have one from Argentina. So I think this is the first from Argentina. I could be wrong, but I think it is. So yeah. Uh, so what it says here is República Argentina en Unión y Libertad. So in union and liberty or freedom. Okay, fair enough. And we have the map of Argentina here, so that's kind of cool, I guess. This is a 50 something. I'm not sure what currency they use in Argentina, but whatever it is, it's 50 of it. Do they use pesos? I don't know, but it's 50. So kind of here in the center that is catching your attention probably the most, landscape. Mountains mostly, with snowy peaks, so definitely snow. It's not overly detailed. I mean, you can easily see the mountains, and I'm okay with that. What I'm a little bit less okay with is this kind of green area. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be forest, rainforest, grassland. I don't know, but I don't like it enough. So that's a little bit annoying. But again, like overall, it's not bad. And then there's this. Is that a bird or something just sitting there? Penguin? I don't know. Looks weird, and I can't quite make out what it is. There's also a little bit of text here, but I cannot read what it says. A designer, governor, who knows. We have this normal signatures over here, so 1, 2. Again, I can't really see what it says, but there should be the usual people who sign banknotes. What else? Well, we have a little bit of a pattern up here. Not sure if it's supposed to be anything per se, but definitely a little bit of pattern. We have a serial number in red, and that is repeated over here, but in black. So there's that. Like 4 little squares there. A little bit odd. A little bit of text there as well. We have something that sort of looks like a compass rose. I don't know if it is, but well. Here there's a flower, at least I think it is. Kind of looks like the top of this flower is actually down here. And that looks a little bit weird. I really think they should have put that together. But okay, fine. Something that looks a bit like a coat of arms. Kind of tiny. There seems to... I don't know if you can just see through the banknote, but I don't really see a watermark here. So there's just kind of like this empty space. I mean, I do see something here, but it's very little. I think I see more what is on the other side when the light hits this just right. So I'm not a big fan of that. So kind of overall, also the colors, like, they're not very vibrant. So it's like there's some positive things here, but definitely also, it's not quite there. It's very average, if I have to be honest. But well, so let's take a look at the other side, because why not? So this is one of these that is kind of oriented in the other way. So I guess we start here at the top. So there's an L, and my best guess would be that that is the Latin for 50. It is a 50 or 50, and it is pesos. Okay, so the currency is pesos. Very common in Latin America, I guess. So I'm guessing that refers to the 50. Could be wrong, but I don't see what else it would be. Then there's a bird here flying. Not 100% sure. I'm thinking it's a condor, but oh yeah, it actually says here that I can just read condor, and I can't see what it says above, but Oh, and something, I don't know. But it's a condor, so that should be a pretty big bird. And it does have like some stuff here. Not quite sure what that's supposed to be. I mean, you have the flowers, okay, fine. But these other things? Don't know. Almost look like arrows. Maybe there's some cultural reason for that. Can't quite say. So, oops, almost knocked over my camera. Going down a little bit further here, so we have a, I guess it's the same kind of bird, so another condor. And it looks okay. Again, I kind of think it suffers from the same as the other side. It's a great idea, I love the nature, but I think the detailing and the colors could have been so much better. So it's kind of like, maybe perfect is not the right word to use, but it had the potential to be really great, and the lack of details is just kind of meh. It's like kind of the background here. I mean, the bird is flying, so the ground is far below, but like this is supposed to be trees, I'm guessing, but it's just like smudges of green. It's really not that interesting to look at. Again, the shame there. We do have a flower at the bottom here, and I don't know this flower in real life, but it's just like kind of all pink, and then you have kind of some shapes there. I don't think it looks like that in real life. I mean, I'm getting the shape, yes, but not just all pink. Something has to be different colored. So again, I mean, it could have been so good. Just needed more detail. I don't know, maybe that's more expensive. I'm guessing it is. But still, it would look so much better. So it's a shame, like brownish down here, like ugh. I don't like looking at that. Then we do have a little text here. So the Banco Central de la República Argentina, so Central Bank of the Argentine Republic, or something like that. So yeah, whatever. Maybe it would have been better if this had not been here, like somewhere else where it's not disturbing as much, but yeah, it's not a big deal, I would say. So overall, it's an interesting banknote. It could have been pretty great, but it isn't. So yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. Anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another coin review. And here we have one from a series, and I have shown off some of these before. This one I've had my eye on for some time, but I couldn't quite get one. But then I kind of stumbled on this one, and well, here it is. What was I going to say? Seahorse. Well, it comes in this packaging, and some of the coins have been showing recently, I think, depending on which order they go up in. I only got because I kind of wanted this, and I didn't just want to get one. It's like, I'll add some cheap ones, why not? So this was the main reason why I picked up other coins. I know, stupid excuse just to spend more money, but what can I do? It's in the past. So anyways, it comes in this kind of packaging, which is kind of nice actually. So it's part of the series here, Giants of the Galapagos Islands, giant seahorse. And obviously there's a seahorse here. This packaging is not in the best condition. Plastic there, but it's also not too bad, and it's really for the coin anyway. So it does have on the front here 1 ounce 4/9 fine silver coin with color. So that's cool. So look at the back before we open up. So kind of the tail here, and the mint hemp 1 ounce silver seahorse coin is produced in Switzerland. So yes, this mint is in Switzerland. The PEMP apparently stands for, and I'm pretty sure it's French, so it's not going to be pronounced correctly, but produits artistiques mateur précieux. I don't know. My French is horrible. Actually, I don't have any French, I just pretend. But either way, I guess something artistic products, precious metals, if I had to venture a guess. But anyways, P-A-M-P, hemp. So, fair enough. Yeah, let's open it up. I don't want to show everything. So, opening up on the first page here, you have the coin. We'll get back to that in a moment. You have a lot of information here. Well, that's about the real seahorse, because I don't think the coin has a lifespan per se. But anyways, you can open it up further. You can see the back of the coin. You have actually reverse proof here, mintage, 1 ounce, 4 nines, yada yada. Then we have a lot of information here, and continues over here in, let's see, this is English, and I think it also has French somewhere, or maybe not. So, yeah, a lot of information about the seahorse, which is cool. I mean, it's not just a coin, you also get information. So, yeah, don't want to spend time reading that now. Let's get to the coin. So it is in this holder, and it does hold it really well. This will not come out. You really have to push it in there, but anyways, let's take a look at the coin. So there we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I think that's about it. So here we go. So this is a $2 coin from the Solomon Islands, but minted in Switzerland. That's kind of interesting. So yeah, it has the queen, but we'll get to that in a moment when we flip it over. This is from 2020, and I think they made one in this series every year. So, Giants of the Galapagos Islands. I think one of the ones I have is a turtle, and is there a whale shark as well? I don't remember, but there are definitely a couple. I think this might have been the first one. So it's not the cheapest thing in the world, and they're hard to come by. I think this was the only one I could find on eBay when I picked it up. So yeah, I'm guessing if anybody wants to pick one up, it might be hard. But who knows, you might get lucky. And be ready to definitely pay a bit. They're not crazy expensive. I've seen much more expensive coins, but they're also not that cheap. So there's that. But anyways, so silver 4 zeros, it is 1 ounce, 31.1 grams. The size, as you can obviously see, it's not exactly round. I mean, the main part is kind of round, but the tail is kind of sticking out down there, and the head a little bit up there. So that's an interesting shape, kind of like that. But it says here 46.8 millimeters times 37.3, so I guess those would be the extremities. So that's cool. Obviously, it's colored. The seahorse here is golden. Or yellow. Yellow goldish. Looks nice. It really does. It really pops out of the coin. That's why I like it. Speaking of, it says Giants of the Galapagos Islands. And here we have... what does it say? It's actually upside down. The 4 nines, 1 troy ounce. So, you have what is there. In the background there is something else. I can't really make out what that's supposed to be, but I'm guessing it's a reef. I think seahorses tend to live on reefs, so it's probably that. Not sure how I feel about that though. It's like, there's something, but you can't really make out what it is. Okay, maybe with colors it would have looked nicer, or maybe just not at all. I don't know. Undetermined about that one, but it is there. And kind of the rest of the coin is definitely polished, mirrored. You can probably see my reflection there easily. So yeah, the seahorse itself is actually very detailed. Its eye there is very nice. The tail, it's a strange animal. If I remember correctly, they changed gender, I think. Like if there are not enough females, males will change to female and vice versa. Not entirely sure. I don't also know if that even applies to all species of seahorse, but kind of cool either way. So there's that. But definitely very cool. Okay, on the other side here is not the most interesting, although I do like the top. Again, I'm not really sure. Reef something, maybe? But anyways, does say Solomon Islands, Elizabeth II, and $2 and 2020. And it actually has the mintage down there. Speaking of the mintage, well, we saw it in the packaging, 2,500, so it is fairly low mintage, and this one is 1712, so nothing special about that number, but still, it's very cool that they actually have it on here. That's not overly common. So yeah, and of course the queen there. There's something below. I'm not sure if that's the engraver. Can't make it out. And again, the rest here is very mirrored, so you can see reflections easily. But this side is not the most interesting, I would say. The edge is not reeded, so. But again, this type of coin, that might be difficult. But this is a very special series, I would say. Not many coins come in these weird shapes. So, that in itself is just cool. Okay, the engraver is someone called Ian Rang Broadley. I guess that's how you pronounce his name. So, that's fair enough. Giant seahorse. And I think that's really about it. So yeah, one very cool coin that I'm very happy to add to my collection. And that's it really. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another normal coin. So let's see what we get out of the bag of mystery today. And I guess we'll take the one that is pretty much already falling out here. So, what do we have here? Zoom. Here we go. I just kind of realized that because of my light over here to the right, it's giving off a nasty shine on my coin here. So, I can't quite make out what this is. Also, I don't think I can read this. I think it's something Asia. But well, maybe I can't, but I'm sure Google Lens can. So let's see. I think I'm holding it upside down actually. Yes, it's supposed to be like this. Ooh, this is interesting. So this is a coin from Morocco. So it's one dirham. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. But one of those. I'm pretty sure I've never seen a coin from Morocco before. So that's sweet. Huh. So yeah. So it is a one. It's not like a cent. It will be like a dollar, I suppose, not in value, but I don't know what it's worth, but it shouldn't be like that. But they also have what would be the equivalent of a cent, which would be santimat. Again, that's probably not how you pronounce it, but yeah, it is what it is. So this one apparently is from 1974, which I think says up there. There is another thing there, but I can't make out what that is. It's definitely the one, and I think Arabic. And I can't really see what it is in the center, but it looks like a coat of arms. Oh, I think it says 1394. I'm looking at some pictures here. Is that a different calendar they have? So this would be like kind of the rest of the world, and that's their calendar? Huh, not entirely sure. Well, actually, something the Prophet Muhammad, when he was born, that was year 0, so that's why they're like behind, or I don't know. Anyways, that is kind of cool, so can't complain about that. And on the other side here we have a dude, and it says that it has a portrait of King Hassan II. And I know nothing about him. Detailing is not great, but that's probably because the coin is worn. But well, I mean, it's a portrait. It's kind of like the queen there, not overly interesting. There is something here. I can't see if it's just kind of decoration or if it's something in Arabic. It would make sense if it said his name and title, but honestly, I don't know. Can't read it, so there's that. But it is a cool coin. Oh, actually, it's read it, so that's nice. I like it. I do. It looks nice. Good size, not big, not small. It's kind of perfect for what it is. So yeah, thank you for watching. Until next time. Oh, actually, no, I forgot one thing. The weight. I do have my scale here next to me, so let's quickly do that. So the weight is 5.94 grams. So it's not a heavy coin, but again, for what it is, pretty standard. So yep, that's it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another banknote. And today we have one from Venezuela. I wonder how that's doing these days, but anyways. So, Banco Central de Venezuela. And this looks pretty neat. Center here, animals. And I don't recall what those are called. They kind of look like dolphins, but I'm pretty sure they're not. They definitely look different. Not sure, but I mean, they look cool. Whatever animal they are. So I do like that. Now the detailing and the colors, a little bit less. I'm not sure about the colors of these animals in real life, but I mean, dolphins are kind of grayish, at least some of them. So these might be as well. Can't say for sure. But then there's the background, which is, I think there's a flower or something there. I mean, it's nature, but this like brownish, yellowish color, not very natural, in my opinion. So, not a big fan of that. Also, like, why isn't it in water? I'm pretty sure these animals live in water. And yet these are not in water. That's a bit weird. But, okay, fine, I guess. Then we have, I'm guessing that's the coat of arms. Can't really make out many details. Looks like that might be a horse here or something. Not sure. The rest I'm not sure about, but pretty sure that is the coat of arms from Venezuela. So, I mean, that's fine. Maybe like moving it over here. But other than that, color-wise, I do like the blue here. There are some patterns and whatnot. I think the serial numbers as well, and some text. But overall, like that blue color, I do like. Like this in here, not so much. A little bit towards the other side, like very light purple, I think. Which also like maybe a little bit darker would have been nicer, but okay, fine. There's a star up here. I'm not sure what the reason is for that. Well, and is this the same animal, like kind of diving down? I don't know. And yeah, speaking of colors over here, Oh, actually, I don't think these are the serial numbers because those are just twos. So it's because it's 2 or dos bolivares. So that's because of that, I guess. But anyways, the same colors as the other side, so still like that. And then we have this kind of big empty space. I can see something, but I don't know if it's the watermark or it's from the other side. But, nah. Still, I would prefer this being smaller, since there isn't really much there to see. But fine. Down here in the bottom, some text, and it's way too small for me to read, but I'm sure it's picked up on the camera, so it should be readable on the recording. But well, so like, it's an okay banknote, not my favorite, but it's okay. I can live with that. Still, could have been better. Room for improvement. And then here on the other side, again, it's one of these orientation has flipped. So, top to bottom, República Bolivariana de Venezuela. Okay, so Bolivian Republic, I guess. Close enough. Serial number, nothing interesting there. I don't think that makes this worth anymore. Not this number anyway. Maybe a lot of zeros and a 1, could be. Well, whatever. Again, the 2 or dos boliviares, fine. What is that? That's the date, 31 of January 2012, I think. Could be wrong. And then some text on whatever, and some signatures. So, okie dokie. I guess they have to be here. What's this say? Vice President, maybe? President, Vice President. Okay, cool. Coloring, kind of the purplish here, then it goes into more bluish, and then we get to the dude. Is that Bolivier? I think he looks younger here than, if it is the same, looks younger than on other banknotes. But as far as I can see, his uniform there is the same, so it's probably him. But I could be wrong. But anyways, and the background there's the blue that I like. It kind of goes into almost like gold color. So that looks fine. Down here it's not sure if that's orange or brown or somewhere in between the two. But it also looks pretty neat. Some patterns as well. The 2, serial number there. Some odd triangle there, because why not? I do prefer nature, but I mean, I'm not against this in general, but nature would have been better. So, like, overall, not a bad banknote, but they could have done other things. But well, I have a lot of these from Venezuela, and they all look very similar. Maybe I should do a comparison video some time when I'm done with all of them. I think I'm still missing quite a few. Yeah, I'm not really sure why I bought like all of them. Didn't really need to, but I did, so why not? Anyways, I think that's it. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another coin review. And I have this one today. It came in this little red bag of sorts. Nothing special about that, but kind of gives it a little bit extra, I guess. But anyways, inside it looks like this. And yes, it is a greater coin, but a little bit less important. Although I will point out one thing. I do like the red inlay here. It makes it look that much nicer. Just the contrast is very, very nice. I think more should do that. Just a quick comparison here, what I have next to here. Not that this one looks bad or anything, but I don't know, the red just looks nicer. But anyways, what do we have here? Well, let's reverse this. So let's go down a little bit. Zoom as well. Okay, so it's 2025 S China 1 ounce silver New Year's celebration, first releases, and it's a PF70 Ultra Cameo. Whew, that's a lot of information. So, yeah, fairly new Panda. I do believe they make one of these every year, and the design is different. Makes it a little bit more interesting to collect, I suppose, compared to, I don't know, Eagles. That all look the same every year, except when they change the design, but still, they look the same. So these are different. I don't collect these. I have one other somewhere. Don't recall if I already put it up, but from whatever year. And I don't know when these started. It is what it is. But this one is nice. It is kind of a special edition or something, I guess, because mintage, we'll start there today, is only 1,888. I found this on a kind of random website, so I'm not 100% sure that is accurate, but it is like a coin website, so it probably is. Whereas the normal ones tend to be probably in the millions. So that does make it a little bit extra special, I guess. And obviously this one is graded. As far as I can see, there are plenty of these going around, so probably not that special. I mean, it does cost a little bit more, but whatever. I also like the dragon symbol there. That's a nice little touch. So, kudos. Okay, so what else do we have here? Well, we have the panda sitting here in the middle. It is nice and shiny. The coin. Here it says Chinese New Year Panda and something in Chinese, I'm assuming. And if I had to venture a guess, I would say that means the same as that. So there is that. 1 ounce silver, 3 nines. And if I'm not mistaken, many of these pandas are actually not 1 ouncers. They're only, 30 grams? So a little bit less than 1 ounce for some unholy reason. Don't know why they do that. But anyways, kind of behind the panda you have a dragon. So that's kind of neat. Kind of going around. It's not super detailed, but it's detailed enough. You can kind of see the scales there, eyes, and the mouth is open, teeth. So it's pretty neat. Then we have this thing in red. It's also a nice little touch that it comes with color. And there is a Chinese symbol in there. Don't know what that means, but yeah. I don't know what this is. Is that a lamp? Or is it just some kind of decoration? I don't know if it has a practical purpose, but being red colored here is definitely something that makes it stand out a bit. And these coins tend not to have color, at least the normal bullion coins. So yeah, a couple of details here that definitely stand out. So that's all nice. Okay, on the other side, it says 2025 down there, and the building here is frosted, whereas kind of around here is mirrored. So that's kind of a nice contrast, I think. I guess this is some kind of temple, but I really don't know what it is. It looks amazing enough, so kudos. Some stairs to go up. Don't really know what these things are, but let's just assume it's a temple. It looks nice. So that's a nice design. I'm not sure if this is the same on all the pandas, on the panda coins, but might be the same, might not. I really don't know. But the important thing is it looks nice. So I think overall this is a pretty neat coin. I don't have any information about like size and thickness, and can't see if it's I think it is reeded. I vaguely see something along the edges there, but I just can't see it here, and couldn't find much information online. So, meh. But I'm guessing it's a pretty standard size and thickness. But still, hard to tell. But yes, this is probably one of my favorite slab coins that I Not that I really collect them for that, but picked it up at an auction at a fairly decent price. Before silver prices went nuts, so that was good. But anyways, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello, and welcome to another normal coin and bag of mystery. Let's see what we get. We'll take the first one here. Ooh, that's a little bit of a heavy one. Wow, a little bit. And I think I already know where this is from. So, it says 25 PTAS. I'm pretty sure that is short for pesetas. I think that's how you say that. So this should be from Spain. So yeah, we have a crown, we have... is that an M? I think it is. I think that's the mint mark, and if it's Spain, I'm guessing that would be Madrid. So the mint in Madrid. The crown looks nice enough, but it also looks a little bit boring, I guess. But well, I'm not sure if peseta... I think that's like the whole is not a cent. And I'm guessing this was from a time when they had a bit of inflation, so to put 25 on a coin, it's not overly common, but it is what it is. It is reeded, so that's nice. And on the other side we have King. I think it says Carlos the First de El Rey de España. Can't see anymore. There's the year down below. There is pretty sure it says 1982. So down here. So this coin is almost as old as I am. Interesting. And I don't know if he's still the king. He might be, he might not. I honestly don't know. But well. Portrait. I don't really care much, but quite common for coins in Europe. A lot of kings and queens going around, and they tend to end up on the coins. So yeah, it is what it is. Kind of wish this side was a little bit nicer, but yeah, it's not the worst. Let's take a look and see how much it weighs. And that would be 8.45, so 4.5 grams, give or take. So yeah, it is quite a little bit heavy here. But anyways, I think that's it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello, and welcome back for another coin review. And today we have a ship. I like ships. Anyways, so this coin here is from Niue. Still, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but let's assume I am. So this is a $5 coin. What else does it say? It says the Bounty. That is a famous ship, I think, for the mutiny that happened on there. I don't know if it did anything else though. But anyways, it's a sailing ship. It has nice sails. It's coming towards us, so it's not the usual way they do this, but I like it. You can see the sails, the riggings. I'm not sure if it's supposed to have 2 or 3 masts. I definitely see 2 main. I'm not sure if the last one counts as a main mast or some kind of supporting mast, but the detailing is pretty nice. You can see some of the rigging, and you have a nice water effect there. It's plowing through the water, so pretty neat. There's also this here. I'm not sure what that is supposed to be. I'm not sure. Personally, I would need that there, but fine. It's not too big or in the way, so it's okay. Some specifics. This is from 1992, $5 as it says. Apparently the currency is dollar of New Zealand, so those $5 would be legal tender if you go to New Zealand with this. It is silver, and it also is not, I suppose, because it's 0.500, so 50% silver, 50% something else. The weight here is only 10 grams, so it's not a big coin. It's kind of a small coin. Diameter, it is 30 millimeters and 2 in thickness. So, not the biggest coin. It's like 1/3 of a 1 ouncer, give or take. What else? It's round, sure. It's supposed to be a collector coin. Well, I have one, so I guess taking that box. So fine. I picked this up some time ago. Not too long, but luckily before silver prices went batshit crazy. So good for me, I guess. Maybe I can sell it for more. I won't, but anyways. So on the other side here we have, I guess that's the coat of arms for Niue, and it looks nice. And it says Niue up there, the 1992, there's a crown, and then all sorts of things. And I do kind of like that it's big, it's like it's taking out the whole coin here. So you can actually see more detailing. I just don't know what they refer to. In the center there are 3 ships. I don't know. If this had something to do with the Americas, I would probably say Columbus and his 3 ships arriving, but if it's New Zealand, that's kind of the opposite direction, so probably not. But still, they're kind of cool. Something that looks like a big monster there, 2 tools, that looks like weed or something close to that, and then 4 stars. I'm not really sure, but it's cool. I like it. No problems with that. But I still do prefer the ship here on the other side. Also about the coin, the mintage apparently is 150,000. So not exactly rare, but that's good, because if anybody wants to pick one up, it should be durable. Given its silver content and whatnot, it can't be crazy expensive, even with the silver prices as they are. But anyways, that's what I've got today. Another silver ship coin. I hope you liked it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. I have my bag of mystery. Let's see what we will get today. Let's just take the one that is first here. And I don't know what that is. Well, let's zoom a bit first though. That should be about it. No. I can't make out what this is. I need to fix my light here. I only have a table lamp off to my right. So, Google Lens it is. Let's see what Google Lens says. I'm guessing something Arabic. Ooh, that's interesting. So Google Lens says that this is most likely from Iran, a real coin. So it's not 100% sure, but it does look like the pictures here. Let's see, can we get it to focus? More or less. Doesn't really say much else. Inscription Persian. and probably it says Muhammad Reza Shah Pahlavi and something and the value. So now I don't know if I'm holding it upside down here. I might be, but that symbol in the middle is probably the 1 in Persian. Okay, that's interesting. It has something around the edges. I wish I knew how to hold this thing. But it has something going around there as well. It has something here and here. Something down there, but I can't make out what it is. And on the other side, is that an animal? I don't know. It's probably much clearer in the video, but me just looking at it here does not do me much good. Okay, so I think I found a better picture here. So this might be, it kind of looks like a lion or something holding some kind of sword. I want to say scimitar, but not exactly sure. And underneath there is some kind of lettering, but again, Arabic, Persian, don't know. Yeah. It says here, apparently they use a different calendar, but in the normal calendar, if we call it that, this coin was in use from 1943 to 1951, but I don't know what this one is. I don't think it's exactly this one, because here it says it's silver. 0.600 silver. Weight 1.6 grams, diameter 18, and thickness is 1. So, could this be silver? I have my scale here, so I guess we can check the weight. Let's see. I would go with no. So this one is 2.97 grams. So it's definitely not the one that I'm looking at here. That must be a different version. But it does look like it is the same coin. So as far as I can see in the picture, it's also this way you're supposed to hold it. At least that's the orientation of the picture. And I don't know. But again, based on the weight, I'm guessing this is not any kind of silver. Well, interesting though. So I'm not sure these details that I just read off actually fit this coin, but it's what I could find. So either way, I will assume the coin is from Iran. I don't actually think I have anything else from Iran. Not even a banknote. Interesting. Maybe I do, I don't quite remember, but I'm pretty sure in coins I do not. Still, it's kind of a neat little coin. It is reeded, the edge here, so that's cool. It's probably just because this is worn quite a bit, but I wish the detailing were a little bit better, but it is what it is when it's normal coin. So, anyways, thank you for playing along today. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another banknote. Today we have kind of yet another one from Venezuela. Banco Central de Venezuela, and this one is, 200 or 200 bolivares. So, whatever amount that really is. In a currency that I'm familiar with, I don't know, but it's what we have. So, here I guess the main attraction is the bird. Looks like some kind of parrot, but I don't really know. Actually, there are two of them. A beak and beak there. Huh. Yeah, the quality is not very good and the colors are weird. I I like the idea, but no, the design is just not there. That purple is just, ugh. The background is brownish. No, it's like this could have been so much greater if they had just put the effort in and done it right. Choose a better picture, some better colors, and you have a winner. But no. I guess it's a landscape we have there in the back. All kinds of patterns, coat of arms. It's hard to make out any details. I mean, it's greenish, but again, it's kind of like the birds. It's just hard to see. More patterns in the bottom. Fine, whatever. We have kind of the big empty space. Can't really make out if there's a watermark. Can't really see any, but there might be. But anyways, again, we have a parrot or something there. Star behind. Not sure if that's for anything specific, but well. The 200 there, Spanish, blah blah. A lot of 200s here, also the other side actually. Like, pretty standard stuff, nothing overly interesting. It's a pretty meh banknote, to be honest. There's something in the background there, but again, it's just can't make out any details. It's disappointing. Oh well, maybe the other side is better. Not really. But anyways, República Bolivariana de Venezuela. Okay, so the Republic. And the 200, okay, that's fine. We have a serial number. Yeah, whatever. I don't think that is anything special. Well, not this number anyway. 200 Bolivares. Or Bolivares, I'm not sure. I think there's an accent over the I. Meh. Then we have the usual signatures, so nothing interesting as such. We have those security lines. I'm not sure if I can make them pick up any kind of reflection. Not really, but well, they're there. And we have these colors, which I kind of like baby blue and kind of baby pink. But it's a good mixture. I do like that. Oh, and we have the parrot bird thingy and star again. So pretty standard stuff. Some stars, patterns. And then we have a dude. Don't know who it is. It does say something there, so maybe that's the name, but I cannot make it out here. Looking at the banknote. I do for some reason think Malfoy from Harry Potter. Well, the dad, anyway. Looks like him. Blonde hair, all the way back. Probably a little gel, but well, I guess he's a historical figure to be on here. So I'm like, fine, whatever, but nothing special here. We have this blue bar at the bottom with the 200. I think it's blue. A little bit towards purple maybe, but like how darkish blue. I mean, it looks nice enough. The pattern's in there, so that's fine. So yeah, like overall a somewhat disappointing banknote. I would say this side is fine. It is what it sort of needs to be. It has the information it needs to have. I'm sure the dude makes sense if you are from Venezuela. You know who that is. I don't. But yeah, this side is just a letdown. It could have been so much better. Better colors, more detail. Instead of having this brown whatever in the background, just do something else. Give these birds the real colors. Then the rest would be less important. But they didn't, so here we are. Anyways, I think that's it. Thanks for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin review. And today I have a slapped coin. Not because that really matters too much, but it is. So I do have some uncertainties about this. but we'll talk about that in a moment. So this is from Australia. Shouldn't be too hard to see, but it is the 2025 P. I'm guessing P is Perth. Australia, $1 coin. Year of the Snake. It's first releases, and yeah, sure, it's graded MS-70. Cool. So yeah, it looks like this. Let's do a little bit of zoom on the coin. Okay, so what does it say? A snake coiled on rocks. So yeah, we do have a snake here. I don't know what kind of snake this is supposed to be, but it's a snake. Coiled, I guess that means the snake has been spooked and it's ready to defend itself or attack something. Not entirely sure, but I would probably keep my distance. We also have some plants hanging down, which looks quite interesting. Do like that. The background, well, looks like there might be some water and some land. Okay. There is a Chinese symbol here. I'm guessing that means snake, and it says snake in English and 2025. So not too much information here. So that's nice. The coin, most of it in the background is frosted, but like the land and the snake, not. That's pretty shiny. And this is also where some of the differences come in, because there's kind of a lot of variations of this coin. Well, maybe not a lot, but several. So yeah. And finding information about this one specifically, not sure. But it is what it is. But the specifics nonetheless. So it's $1 from Australia. Apparently that has been a currency since 1966. That was just my phone if that was picked up by the camera. Where were we? Oh yeah, silver, and it's 4 nines, so as pure as you can get it, I guess. And the weight, yes, 1 ounce, or in grams, according to this, 31.1035. So that's nice. Diameter, it is 40.9, so pretty standard for a 1 ouncer. Thickness is 3.1. It's hard to see in here, but I'm pretty sure it's readed as well, which I do like. And that's really about it. And the mintage, I guess we could take, and this is where it becomes tricky. So the BU version, which this is not, 300,000 in mintage. Then there's a Dragon Privy Mark version, which this one also isn't, no Privy Marks that I see. But that one is 30,000, and then we have a gilded one. Not sure if this is the gilded one, but that is supposed to be 25,000. Fair enough. Then there is a proof version, that is 5,000, and finally a proof colored, which is 6,000. This one is not colored, so it's not different on that one. I have sort of been trying to pick that one up, but so far, no cigar. Anyways, not that important to me. So I'm guessing this is either the 25,000 mintage version or the 5,000. Either way, it is what it is. So, one cool snake. On the other side, we have King Charles. Again, like the outside is frosted, and then the center here is definitely mirrored. So, that looks nice. Charles III, Australia, $1, 1 ounce, and 4 nines silver. Nothing overly special about that. Oh well. Let's see how long he gets to be on coins before his son takes over. Well, good for him. So yeah, one snake from Australia. I hope you liked it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. So let's see what we get out of the bag of mystery today. And this one is already kind of sort of falling out, so sure, we'll take this one. Zoom, 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 zoom. There we go. Okay, and I don't know what this is. Does it say France there? Lettering. There's definitely a lady there, I think holding something there in her hand. And she's looking over her left shoulder. That's interesting. What do we have on the other side? 10 cent. Huh. No, I've never seen one of these before. Okay, I think it's time to find Google Lens again. Let's see, Google Lens. Work your magic. Let's see. Loading, loading, loading. Okay, so this coin apparently is a drive and a half. Okay. Give me more information, please. So apparently it's from France. So I was right about it saying France up there, and it says République over there. So Francois. It does have the year down here. Not quite sure. Pretty sure it says 1940 something, but I'm not sure. Is that a 5? It'll be able to, well, be visible when I load the video on my computer, but can't quite see it here. Can't really find much else. If this is true, it says it's from French Indochina. So it is a 10-cent coin. It doesn't like it's from 1945. It says it's supposed to be from 1948. So I think Google Lens here is a little bit confused. Maybe I should try doing it on the other side, see what that gives me. Let's try this again. Wish I could do this on screen, but okay. Let's see. What's the question we want? This doesn't seem to help much either. It still says that the coin is at 10 cent from French Indochina. Isn't that what it says there? I think that's what it says there, yeah. In French, obviously, so Indochina. Okay, so I'll assume that is true. From 1940 something. But don't really have much more than that. Oh well. Oh well. Let's try to visit this website. That's a bit odd. Maybe that is one. So it says something here that it's, yeah, French Indochina, blah blah blah, made from 1939 to 1941. That's a very short run. 10 cents. Cover nickel, should be 3 grams, 18 millimeters in diameter, 1.5 in thickness. That's probably accurate. So 3 grams. Let's put that to the test, shall we? It's kind of fun to do these random coins. My scale says 1.33. That is a lot less than 3 grams. Okay, the plot thickens. Maybe there are other versions of this. I don't know. Well, I think that's about it. I mean, I like the design. It's actually quite detailed for a coin this size. Okay, this is pretty worn, so the detailing is not really there anymore. And it is very light. Which would make sense if it's a World War II coin. They didn't use really good metals. So, that is okay. But I do like all this stuff here. It's a cool coin. And from Indochina nonetheless. So yeah, I think that will be it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another banknote. And today we have one from the Maldives. I think I might have shown one from there before, but definitely haven't shown many. Another one that I picked up, I want to say recently, but it's not that recently anymore. But it was part of the last batch that I bought. Like, price-wise, nothing special. You can pick this up for not much if you so choose. But anyways, what do we have? Well, this is a 10 something. I'm not sure if it says on the other side, but we'll see. I mean, I guess it says there, but yeah, I cannot read that. I don't know what language they speak. Is that some kind of Arabic? I don't know. I really don't. Well, yes, so something. There's this kind of cool symbol. It is a window. You can see my finger through it. That's kind of neat. It is a polymer banknote, so it kind of feels like plastic. So, there's like that. Okay, so there's a lot of text at the bottom. What is that, 2018? That I can read. And another on 10, I guess. That says the same as that. Interesting. So, there's that. But I guess the main attraction here is the picture drawing, whatever that is. Looks like a dude crawling up a palm tree. Not an expert, but I think that's how they tend to get, well, coconuts down. So I assume that's what he's doing. I guess there could be other reasons, but I assume. I mean, that's fine. I guess that's a sort of thing they do there. The detailing could have been a little bit better in the colors, but still, it's not too bad. Some kind of weird stuff in the background. I do like the green, like the leaves from the palm tree. And then we seem to have here a group of people playing the drums. So I guess that's some kind of traditional music stuff going on there. So, cool. But again, it would just have been a little bit better if the details had been there. It's like, why not just have the dude here, this like a little more down here, and then actually make it nicer. That would be cool. But this is, all the way over here we have, I mean, the background is like bluish. I don't know, is that supposed to be a fish? I'm not sure if I see an eye there and like a mouth. A rock? I just don't know. It looks weird. So, it might be something, it might not. I don't know. Other than that, well, the serial numbers here. So, yeah. I mean, it's an okay banknote, but nothing overly special, I would say. At least on this side. So let's flip it over. Not sure how we're supposed to really hold this. But it would appear that we have a drum. At least to me it looks like a drum. It could be one of those that they were using on the other side. It has some very cool patterns. I guess maybe they decorate them like that. So that's cool. Yeah, like it's really big on this side. Obviously we still have the window. We have this triangle. It looks like it's braille. Well, I mean the dots. So if you were to, like, I can't do it in this because it's in the plastic, but if I took it out and ran my finger over it, I would probably feel those dots. So maybe that's how you would identify this as a 10, what does it say here actually? 10 Rufia? think that's what it says there. Maldives Monetary Authority. Okay, cool. So it would appear that this is in English. The other side in whatever that language was. Cool. 10 March 2018. Oh, it also says Maldives down here. So it doesn't have too much on this side, which I kind of like. Simplicity and all. And it is well enough detailed what is here. I don't know if it might be the island or something that is in the background. Could be. But I don't know. I've never been there. I'm not even sure where the Maldives are. I'm thinking off the coast of Africa or maybe in Asia. But I'm kind of drawing blank. But anyways, but yeah, I kind of like this side though. It's kind of cool. Gotta give it that. So, better than the other side. But still not like bad overall. Anyways, I think that's about it. So, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. And let's see what we get from the bag today. Let's take the one that is sort of falling out. There's a lady here, I think. Let's see, about there. So what does it say? 1951, I think? Centavos. Ooh, so that's something Spanish. 5 centavos, so 5 cents. The question is from where? Ooh, I think I know where that is from. That is from Mexico. Nice. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Eagle, snake, cactus. So yeah, 5 cents from Mexico. I've never seen one of these before. Living in Mexico, I've seen plenty of Mexican coins, but never one of these. Well, it's not exactly a current day Mexican coin, but nonetheless. Let's see if the Google Lens can tell me more. Yes, it is 1951 though. 1951, that doesn't pop up here. Okay, so Google Lens, even though it read the year just fine, says it's from 1961. It says this coin is made out of bronze. Okay, fine. This apparently is Josefa Ortiz de Dominguez. So she's a heroine from the Mexican Independence War. Oops, okay, sorry about that. Here she is. So this lady, Josefa Ortiz de Dominguez, from the Independence War. Never heard of her. And I have been in Mexico for some time. You learn something every day. I don't know how long this coin was in circulation, but well. Ooh, here's an eBay listing for this coin, and it says $100 US. Okay then. That one is from 1942. Okay, so maybe this one has some kind of value. I don't know. Depending on condition. Well, let's see how much it weighs, shall we? And the scale says 6.47. So it's a pretty decent coin. You can feel it when you hold it, so that's nice. I don't think this is in a very good condition, but not too bad either. But anyways, I do like Mexican coins, and it's pretty neat. So, I think that's about it. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another coin. And I have the second of my Year of the Snake coins here. different version. And I kind of have the same problems as with the last one. I am recording them back to back, by the way. So, reading through what it says here on the slab, 2025P, P should be the Perth Mint, Australia $1, Year of the Snake, first releases, and PF70 Ultra Cameo, so Ultra Cameo version. Sweet. So, yeah. Oh, and there's a snake symbol there. It's a nice little touch, I guess. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And maybe the first thing we notice here is how shiny this is. You can see my camera. Other than that, the design is the same as the previous one. You have this green stuff in the background. It's kind of like reversed, where that was frosted. Now the background is frosted, and the ground or rock that it's coiled on is. But it still looks very nice. I'm not sure which one of the two I prefer most. I can take the other one over here in a moment when I'm done, and we can compare if necessary. But yeah, so here's the snake. So it has the Chinese symbol there, which I'm sure means snake. That would make the most sense. It says snake in English below, and 2025. So, nice enough. I still don't know what snake this is. I do have a work colleague from Australia. Maybe I could ask him, but it's not that important. It looks dangerous. I would stay away. So yeah, nice and shiny. The details should be the same as the previous one, but just in case. 2025, $1 from Australia. They have been in circulation, it's been the currency since 1966. It is silver, it's 4 nines, so pretty much as close to pure as you can get. And the weight should be 1 ounce, or as it says here, 31.10035 grams. Diameter is 40.9, so fairly standard for a 1 ouncer. Thickness is 3.5, which is exactly not easy to see here, but that's what the website says. And it's round, yeah, and it should be reeded, which is also hard to see, but I'm pretty sure it is. So I like that. Obviously, in the slab, doesn't really matter. You can't really see the edge. But it's a nice looking coin. On the other side, yes, we have Prince Charles again. And again, it has been reversed compared to the other one. So Prince Charles is frosted, and then the outside is now very shiny, like mirror finished. But it has the same information. So Charles III, Australia, $1 and 1 ounce, 4 nines, silver. All the important bits of information there. So yeah, nice little looking coin. And I guess we can take a look at the two a little bit of side by side. I guess we can start with Prince Charles here. So this is how they look side by side. And I don't know which I prefer. Oh, I didn't talk about the mintage. Again, it's like I'm not sure here, since there are like 5 different versions of these. I know it's not the BU version. I'm pretty sure it's not the color version, because there are no colors. There is no privy mark here, so these two must be the gilt and the proof. But exactly which is which, I have a feeling this is the proof and this is the gilt, but I could be wrong. But either way, one is 25,000 and the other one is 5. So one is a little bit rarer than the other, I suppose. But anyways, I guess if I had to pick one, like design-wise here, I would go with this. Although I'm not a big fan of the super shiny stuff, but I don't know. I just think I would. On the other side, I don't know. I kind of like them equally, I think. But it is interesting. I picked them up at the same time. I think I got a good price on those auctions. At least I hope I did. But yeah, anyways, some Year of the Snake coins. Thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello, and welcome back to another banknote. And today we have one from somewhere in Africa, I think. Let's see, and it's in French. I'm not really sure. Central Bank of State something Africa East Africa, West Africa. Not sure what country that is per se, but something Africa. I'll probably find it and get the title right in the video, but yeah, as of right now, I'm not really sure. So this is 500. Seems to be, what? Isn't that 5 cents francs? But it says 500. That's odd. Well, maybe it's just my French that sucks, which it does. So there's that. And then we have some letters here. B, C, E, A, O. Is that like serial number? I don't know. That's a bit weird. Don't think I've seen that before. Okay. There's some really tiny text here. Authority. I don't know. It's tiny and it's probably in French, so I won't even bother. I'm guessing on the video it will be readable for those who care. Something weird here. Almost looks like code of some sort. And then we have the signatures. Okay, so what else? Well, we do have some patterns and whatnot. Kind of like the colors, at least the orange there. It just kind of screams Africa to me. Don't know why. And of course we have 2 hippos. So those are also cool. Although this is a fairly small banknote, so there is that. It would have been better, I guess, a bigger banknote, but for what it is pretty cool. I'm not sure about like the background here. I would have liked the hippos bigger, more detailed, but that's just me. The green is also fine. Can we have something patternish up here? Yeah, I think I prefer those down there though. And that one there. It does seem like there is a watermark of some sort, but can't really see what it is. So this is an interesting little banknote. Some interesting details. Not perfect, but pretty decent. And let's see on the other side. Oh, I think actually it looks like what is here. I don't know if it's picked up on the camera, but to me it looks like what is there is actually this. Whatever that is. I have no idea. I mean, it looks like it has a face, but some sort of a god? Don't know. And we have Africa, the entire continent, and it looks like somebody is reading a tablet. I don't know. Like, do your research, maybe? Could be. And again, the 500, we have a serial number there. That's a pretty long serial number. So maybe they have a lot of these. Has, again, the central bank, and then whatever that is. Cool. Again, we can kind of see this there. And the 500. Again, the 500. So, yeah. I kind of like the colors here, the theme. It looks pretty neat. I just wish I knew what that was. I'm sure if you're from there, you know what it is. So it is a pretty decent small banknote. Nothing overly special, but also not bad at all. So, definitely like it. And I can see the battery in my camera here is dying, so I better kind of end this. So yeah. Anyways, I hope you liked it. Until next time, thank you and bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another coin review. And today we have, well, another ship, first and foremost. But also, what makes this a little bit special for me is that this one is from Croatia. I'm not sure if I have anything else from Croatia. There might be one. But it's not a country I have a lot of coins from, so that makes it extra special. Let's zoom a little bit there. So what is this? It's 150 kuna, and I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly. Sorry about that. But yeah, from Croatia. So it is an old Croatian ship, and it says something around there. I'll give it a go, but sorry about the language here. Dubrovnik Karak. At least that's probably like how you would say that in English-ish. I don't know, because it kind of says Karaka here, but the website I'm looking at, yeah, doesn't. Either way, it's a ship. It's cool. So it's from 2007, which is there. And the ship itself is apparently a fairly small one. It seems to have one main mast, and I'm not sure if that counts as a main, but one or two main masts and a little bit else. So it's not a huge sailing ship, but also it's not tiny. It could definitely be used to cross the ocean. I don't know the history behind this one, but I had my eyes on this coin for some time, and I eventually picked it up. So yeah, the hull of the ship is, well, there are some details. It's not like greatest details, but some are there, which I like. The water effect looks pretty neat, I would say. There is something there in the background, but I can't make out what that is. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Some flags up there. I like it. I like it a lot. It's a nice looking coin. Before we continue, I guess we could talk about the specifics. So yeah, from 2007, 150 kuna, if that's how you pronounce it. Apparently the currency from 1994 to 2022, so currently being in 2026, I don't know what currency they might be using, but I guess it might not be this one. But anyways, it is silver. It is 0.925, so a little bit of something else mixed in here, but fine, it's good enough. The weight is 24 grams, so it's not a 1 ouncer, but it's also not too far away. Diameter, it is 37 millimeters, so somewhat close to a 1 ouncer. What else? Thickness, I don't have the thickness for this, but again, it looks somewhat standard for this size coin. Nothing overly different. Oh, and it's not reeded. Ooh. Or is it? No, I don't think it is. Anyways, a little bit of shame. But well, you don't really look at the edge that much. So there is that. Let's take the other side then. So it looks like this. Not as amazing as the ship, I would say, but yeah. It says here on the website, sails in the center of a windrose compass. So yes, you have to compass around, north, south, west and east. I mean, that looks fine. It's 150 kuna. Yeah. And Republic of, I don't even want to try. So yeah, initials of the engraver, Damir. Ooh, sorry, I can't pronounce the last name. Where would they be? I don't see those initials anywhere. But it says here they are here. Are they hidden somewhere? There, maybe? I don't know. Well, supposedly they're here. And the coat of arms of Croatia on the bottom. I guess that's that one down there. Okay, fair enough. I guess so. That might be it. Just too tiny for me to really see. And the sails. Kind of like the compass, though. The sails, maybe not necessary. They look weird. It's hard to see the actual sails. But okay. So a bit of mirroring around the edges, also like in between in the center. So it's interesting. But I might have gone with something slightly different. But overall, it's a nice coin. Oh, it actually says here something about the ship. It's an old sailing ship. I'll actually go to the outside so we can see it. So it's an old sailing ship from the Republic of Ragusa, now city of Dubrovnik. Yeah, that's what it says about that. Okay, fine. Let's see, mintage. Supposedly, this one should be 10,000. So, nothing impressive there. Also not too expensive. Well, it is now with the silver prices, I suppose, but it shouldn't be too hard to find and pick up if anybody is interested. So, there is that. But anyways, I think that's what I have for this nice ship coin. So, thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome back to another normal coin. So, let's see what we get today. And this one, that's a nice looking coin. And it's on the heavy side. And if I'm not mistaken, that is a certain queen, Queen Elizabeth II, who's no longer with us. Can't quite make out what it says here. No. It's too small and the light is not good enough. Does it say Elizabeth down there? It might. Anyways, it looks like it's from her younger days. So interesting. Edges, read it. Pretty solid coin here. Not sure if I had to guess how much this is. 15-20 grams, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out in a moment. Ooh, a lion. So it's from, what, New Penny? I was going to say New Zealand, but don't know. But it's a new penny. Well, 10 of them actually. And the lion is cool. With a crown on his head. That's pretty sweet. Okay, I like this. That's a nice coin. Okay, let's see here. Google Lens. Tell me your secrets. So, let me get that back in frame. It says here it's a 10 pence coin from, well, it ran from 1968 to 1981. I don't see the year anywhere. It shows the British or English crowned lion. Okay, that makes sense. The text new pence and the value 10 is here. Yes, it is. And copper nickel. Okay. Cool, but not much else. I guess the year is here somewhere, but I don't see it. Yeah, that's definitely says it about the second. So, question is, what does it say over here? That's the usual stuff. Reggie, whatever that is, like Queen and stuff. But I don't see a year, so maybe they didn't put years on these. A little bit odd. But okay, fine. We'll take it. And let's see. What did I say? 15-20 grams? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, I was way off. It's 11.34. I don't know. I think I was handling much lighter coins and I got excited. So yeah, I was wrong by quite a bit. But anyways, it is still a decently weighed coin. And I mean the queen, fine, okay, but not what I want. However, the line is definitely cool. So that's a sweet thing. I like that. Okay, well, I think that's it for this one. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, hello, and welcome to another banknote. And yes, we have another one from Venezuela. Banco Central de Venezuela. There we go, Central Bank of Venezuela. So this one is 500 or 500 bolivares. Bolivares. I never get that right. Anyway, so 500 of those. I'm not sure they have so many. I bought a whole bunch of these and they're all different denominations and whatnot, so not sure if this is a lot or a little. Probably not that much, but yeah, it is what it is. So let's take the most interesting thing first, I think, is this animal. I don't know what that is. I want to say it's a dolphin, but I'm pretty sure it's not. It looks wrong. So yeah, sorry, don't know what that is. But it looks cool. I mean, there are two of them technically, so 1, 2. Some plants, flowers there in the background. I'm not sure the background is really necessary here. I mean, something fine, but maybe just some water effect of sorts. The detailing is okay. I don't know about the coloring, if they actually have this color or not. I mean, assuming they're sort of related to dolphins somehow. Dolphins tend to be grayish, so this might be somewhat accurate, but still, like, overall it looks a bit boring. So I guess it could have been better, but also it's not the worst I've seen. So overall, pretty fine, I guess. I'll definitely accept it. It has something up here as well. Not sure if those are like palm leaves or something. It's hard to make out. There's also something here, kind of in the background, which it is what it is. The patterns, the 500 all the way top to bottom. The coat of arms of Venezuela, I guess. Me sitting here looking at it, it's hard to make out any details, but I think it's fine. Although again, like the colors, the greenish on the grayish background, it's like there's not enough contrast. It doesn't stand out enough. So that could have been better. It's like, if you're going to put this on there, like, do it right. Could have moved it like over here. I know there's something here, but you can barely see it anyway, so it would just have looked better, I think. I think here we have this animal again, or at least something similar to it. And a star, so okay, fine. There's some text down here. Can't make it out. I'm sure it can be seen on the video, but I cannot read it. Again, the 500 here, a little bit of text there, also a little bit of text there. So, I mean, okay, fine. Not my favorite, but I've seen worse, definitely. Okay, what do we have here? So, pretty standard stuff, I would say. República Bolivariana de Venezuela. Okay, fine. We have the 500, 500, fine, serial number, cool, like the usual stuff that you would expect. We have some information here that I cannot read, the magnifying glass. And we have the signatures. Okay, fine, cool. We have the strip going through here. Doesn't really seem to reflect the light very much. I mean, there is an effect in there, but okay then. We have that animal again there with the star in the background, and then we have the dude. I think that is what was his name? Bolivar, I guess. So famous character, person in South America. freedom and all that. I guess these were his young age. Well, at a young age. So, okay, fine. In the military uniform, I assume that is. So, that's cool enough. The serial number, again, the 500 here at the bottom. Color is still fairly muted. Not the most exciting ones, but fine. For what it is, no big complaints. It looks okay. I would rather they had used some better colors on this side. That I would have preferred. But well, overall, it's an okay banknote. So yeah, one of many from Venezuela that I have. Well, anyways, I think that was that. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye. Hello, and welcome to another coin review. And today we have one from New Zealand, and it's a nice one. It has a bird on it. So apparently this here is a fantail bird, and the description here is, well, fantail bird sitting on a branch. And I guess that's correct, because that should be the fantail bird, appropriate name, and it's sitting on a branch. That all checks out. So there's a bit more branch in the background, which overall looks pretty nice. And it's $1, obviously from New Zealand, so I'm not entirely sure about the value of that, but it is cool nonetheless. It is actually possible to see some of the detailing of the feathers here, so that's nice. The bird itself, not overly detailed, but just enough. You can make out the beak and eye, a wing, and its legs. So, it's pretty cool. It's also fairly mirrored. You can see my reflection here. So, overall, very cool. So this is one of my newest additions to the collection. Before silver went crazy. But well, that's a story for a different day. Let's see, what information can we tell about this? Well, it's from 1980, so not exactly new, but still very cool. It is silver, and it's 0.925, so sterling. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. 3-4 nines would have been better, but we'll take it. The weight of this thing, it's not an ounce, it's 27.2 grams, so pretty close to an ounce. Also, the size here, pretty standard for a 1 ouncer, pretty much I would say. 38.8 millimeters, so unless you have like a 1 ouncer next to this, I don't think you would really be able to tell the difference. So that's cool enough. Obviously it's round, it's milled, it is also reeded, so I like that. It's all cool. Apparently this belongs to a series. It's called Native Bird Series. Don't know how many there are. Oh, actually there are quite a few. Let's see, how many is that? It's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 6 in total, although they come in 2 different versions. So, fair enough. They do look cool. Okay, so what do we have on the other side? Well, we have the Queen, so pretty standard stuff. Although it does say it's a modified portrait of Queen Elizabeth II wearing the Queen Alexander Russian fringe tiara. Okay then, so I guess that's that thing. I'm really not familiar with that, so I don't know why that would be that special, but fine. So, the Queen is the Queen. Anyways, 1980 there, Elizabeth II, Queen of New Zealand. Okay, that's fair enough. So there's a bit of a pattern around the edge though. I don't think I've seen that before in a coin. So that's pretty neat. But other than that, it's just the queen. So the main attraction is this. Let's see. Mintage. So, that's a bit odd. So there are two of these apparently. One is called Proof in Case and Proof Year Set. The first one, the Proof in Case, there are 20,000 of them and 17,000 of the other ones. Since it's a set and this is a single coin, I'm guessing this is not the set version, that this is in fact the case version, so 20,000 of this one. But yeah, it's not overly collectible. I don't recall what I paid for this, but based on the silver price, it seemed reasonably fair. Pretty close to the silver value of the coin, so plus a little bit, I suppose, but not much. So you might be able to find one on eBay if you're interested. But well, I think that's really about it. So thank you for watching. Until next time, bye bye.